All right, do I have this going right? I think it's right. That button should work, right? And hey there, friends. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time it might be in your part of the world.
Greetings, my excellent friend.
It is so good to see you. My name is Jeff Fritz, and today is January 2nd, 2024. Let's write some code today. What do you say? How you doing there, chat room? It's been a few days. Happy New Year. Lots of folks saying Happy New Year there in the chat. We're broadcasting live on YouTube and Twitch. Oh my goodness. We've already got a resub coming in on Twitch.
I just resubscribed for 19 months.
Thank you so much. 19 months with us, and I'll make another donation. Well, there's another one. Smirking Squiggly with the resub.
Smirking_Squiggly just resubscribed for 9 months.
Happy
New Year.
Happy New Year to you. Yes. Hello, friends. Thank you so much. As always, I'm making donations for all of our cheers, all of our subscriptions. I was donating to the American Cancer Society. I haven't found a new charity yet. So get back and get that nailed down for next time. Hang on. Jeez. Lots going on. Yes, I started a bit very late today. I've been trying to get everything configured, running to go, because we've got some external hardware we're going to work with today. Today is the start of what I've called JARMuary. We do these tech theme months every now and again, and I should probably set up a command for this. So we've done in the past Minimal March, where we do all of our programming at the command line, even though we're .NET developers, to show you that yes, you can develop at the command line and use all your favorite tools. Napalm, thank you so much.
Napalm Codes just resubscribed for 20 months.
Appreciate it. And we do May is for Macs, where we do the entire month programming on a Mac, showing that as .NET developers, you can be on a Mac. Same thing with October. We call it Ubuntober, because we spend the entire month in Ubuntu Linux programming and showing you that you can do everything on Linux. Robert Tables
just resubscribed for 48 months. Happy New Year, Fritz and friends.
48 months, 4 years with us. Thank you so much, my friend. And I'll be making donations for all of those resubscriptions. Thank you so much. I am looking for, where the heck is that command? No. Fine. We're gonna add a command here, and we will call this theme. Yep, we're gonna say this to everybody. This is JARMuary, a tech theme month, celebrating and coding with ARM-based devices on stream. All right, there we go. So the theme command will drop that block of information. There we go. All right, let me continue here. So I had a hard time getting things set up because it's an external device, and quite frankly, the display port on it doesn't work. I have to use USB-C, and they told me about this, that you need powered video connection. So that's what I did, and it's all set up. I'm ready to go. Look at that. We even kicked off a hype train. I'm not even going to bother promoting and going into the hype train. No need. So that's not really a thing we do here on this channel. So it's been a difficult last week for me. Lots going on. Hey there, Quantum Beta. Thank you for the sub.
Quantum Beta just resubscribed for 15 months.
Really spent some time reevaluating, thinking about different things that have been going on. Let me kick off the hat train. The hat AI training. There we go. So it's been a difficult last few days. I've been really reevaluating, thinking about the different things that have been happening. All the sports teams I followed had an absolutely horrific week. I mean, just awful. So that wasn't exactly the most uplifting, but spent a bit of time, yeah, thinking about plotting, looking at the various things that are going on, reevaluating my engagement here on Twitch, how I present content to you out there, and thinking about different things that we could do to make it more interesting, to do some other fun things. There's a significant rework coming to my OBS layouts, some other things that we're going to do here. Um, there's um, there's I, I've recognized that as much as we do enjoy live streaming here on Twitch, we're never going to have more than 120 people watching this stream. That's just not going to happen. It's not realistic. It's just not going to happen until we get more folks seeing the content, getting involved with the content, and having some idea. So for the year ahead, I'm going to refocus on blog posts, on producing YouTube videos, and getting more content out there. I thought about it a lot. And something that's become clear to me is I've never been able to recruit help for anything. It's hard. It's really hard to get folks to help you when you've got an idea, when you've got thoughts, you've got direction you want to go. I've never been able to recruit a mentor. I've never been able to recruit a therapist. Hell, I've tried paying 5 different people to be therapists, and they've all turned me down or ghosted me or just flat didn't answer the phone when I called. So I recognize that I need to do this myself. The only person that I've ever had to rely on, the only person who's ever been dependable for me when I've had to set forth and work on something and get involved in a project that is of my own direction, my own thoughts, and is to do it myself, to be self-reliant. And as much as folks out there say, "Oh, find a team, find a village that works with you on this stuff," to that I say they're full of crap. And that the only way that I've been successful in things, and I've been working at home in this office here by myself for more than a decade now. And quite frankly, when I try to find other folks to collaborate, to work on stuff, it just doesn't work. Period. I've received death threats. I've received folks threatening to sue me, to arrest me. It's not worth my time. So we're going to move forward. We're going to push forward on our own, and we're going to do things that are going to be engaging, insightful, and hopefully you find interesting out there. I am streaming to both YouTube and Twitch. So not trying to have a bummer or negative tone to get things started here, but I want to make sure that you understand a little bit of where my headspace is here. I've recruited and paid editors to help me. And they haven't met my needs that I need to reach here. I've recruited and worked with publishing houses to work on books. Not great at all. I've recruited and worked with folks to help me publish articles into magazines. Oh my gosh, the nastiest, meanest people that I've gone after. Am I no longer doing Tag Zap? No, I'm absolutely doing it. But I'm going to do more. I'm going to take my own advice, and we're going to deliver things across not 3 platforms, 4, and deliver an amazing amount of content because I've got it planned. I've got it written. I've got a vision for what we want to do in 2024. And I hope that you join me on this because I think it's going to be a lot of fun. And it's going to go back and bring back some things that I think we all find interesting and that helps new folks get on board with us, that helps introduce and bring some of these topics, some of these things that we find so exciting to new folks. And that does it in a way that, quite frankly, as the way that I believe, anybody can pick up software development. This is something that I have believed strongly in for a very long time. Anybody can write code. There's just a bunch of people that are gatekeepers out there that don't want you to. And they're full of it. Anybody can do this. Anybody can be successful. Anybody can pick up and get a career in software. Maybe not even a career. Maybe you just want to do something cool and fun and write a little block of code that solves a problem for you. I'm not going to reference this person by name, but there's something to when you show someone what you can do with software, and they find that little bit of magic, and they understand, hey, I did something that made something that was difficult a little bit easier, and then they try something else, and they make it even better or easier or cooler. There's magic to that, and I want to help show you that magic. I want to help get further into it. And that's what I want to refocus on in 2024, is going back and bringing some of that magic forward. I'm going to take a block of content, not just Tags app, but a block of content that I've already built, and we're going to repurpose it, and we're going to do a heck of a lot more with it, because there's so much more that we can do to get folks involved and interested in that magic. So it's been a little bit of a struggle for me. Let me catch up on chat here, and then we'll talk a little bit more. And I should get some music playing in the background here. Let me go with Streambeat's Synthwave playlist, because I do enjoy that for just a little bit today. Let me start somewhere here in the middle. This is called Quasar. There it is. This is music that's DMCA free, royalty free. Check it out wherever you want out there on the internet. There's all kinds of genres available, and a big thank you to Harris Heller and his team of creators for putting this music together we're listening to today. Let me see. So Dr. Cox and Evil Gordito were talking about whether or not I'd be streaming here today. Yep. I just got a little bit late started because we had to set some things up. Nate Palm, hello to you. D-Flux, how's it going there? Thin Doll, hello. Lanky Scottish Nerd, Happy New Year to you. Digital Dummy, good to see you. Minoj, Happy New Year to you. Pokey Wilm, Happy New Year. Chaotic Monkey, good morning. Hello. How's it going there, Blisseye? Thank you so much for that resub. The Stream Deck, technically, the Stream Deck runs on ARM. Does it? The Stream Deck, though, functions more as an external display than anything. No, we're not going to be able to do that. We can upgrade the project to .NET 8, but it needs to run on a device that runs the Stream Deck software. You can't reprogram the Stream Deck itself. At least not with the tools that they've made available. Red David GG, Happy New Year to you. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining us. MDS Ubuntu, hello. Happy New Year to you. DGen1, how's it going there? On YouTube, Imran says Happy New Year. Thank you to you over there, Imran. Happy New Year to Dr. Cox as well. There's the resubs. Continuing to scroll through here. And happy JARMuary, yes. So there's a theme command out there. Anybody comes in and asks, what's JARMuary? All month long, we're going to be programming on ARM-based devices, and we have a Windows 10 developer kit here. It's ARM-based. We're going to be trying that out today. Yeah, WanDev. Eric, thank you so much.
Still in just resubscribed for 7 months. Happy New Year's, Jeff.
Happy New Year to you. Thank you so much. And I'll make another donation to our charity for the first half of 2024. We got to identify that yet. So we will be doing some Pi programming. That's right, Juan. Yep. Juan Van asking about Pi programming. Oh my goodness. Heavy
just resubscribed for 25 months.
25 months with us. more than 2 years. Thank you so much for that. And
Sean underscore
thank you,
the
Sean,
underscore sheep
for the
underscore
bits.
underscore Muchied 10.
Continuing here, Juan says the Eagles did great, played just as I expected. They did awful. They did awful. They were playing against the team that had the team that up until that game had the worst rushing defense in the league, and they ran the ball less than a dozen times with running backs. And when they did run the ball with the running backs, each time the running backs picked up more than 5 yards. They don't know how to attack and read defenses. They don't. It's a real problem. We saw it from after the first month of the season. They've completely lost their way. And they're ignoring the fans yelling at them, why aren't you running the ball? And when they do run the ball, they give up on it quickly and then resort to screen passes and only throw the ball 3 yards downfield. Come on now. Come on now. You got two of the best wide receivers in the game and you're not throwing the ball and letting them create space. Come on now. Wet Seal sees a lot of streamers streaming at YouTube at the same time. Yep, we are as well. So you get a cease and desist usually once a year. Okay. Day 4 of no processed sugars. Oh, boy. Wow. Okay. Good luck to you, Sean. How's it going there, Alou? Well, I'm going to learn from you. The streams are not dead. I think we've kind of topped out for right now until we promote in other mediums. It's well known that Twitch is very difficult to discover content on. It just is. And quite frankly, I watch where viewership comes from. Nobody reads stories. Nobody watches clips. Trust me, I know nobody watches clips. It's not something that we can do just on Twitch to get folks promoted to join us over here. We have to go somewhere else. We saw this, our friend Pirate Software, who at one point was a member of the Live Coders team, has done very, very well. Big congratulations to Thor and his team, building out a YouTube audience, building out some great content over there. He has absolutely exploded. Great content, and I wish him continued success. I haven't been able... I don't have a team of people working with me. I haven't been able to get a team of people working with me. I need to do it myself to get content formatted, processed on YouTube, on other places. When I've put content, the content that I've put over on TikTok picked up and tripled my viewership immediately. I need to keep doing that. And the only person who's able to do that for me is me. And that's just the way it is. So we are going to continue on Tags app. You better believe it, Nitro Evil. Hey, Junie Von Nash, good morning to you. Thank you, George. I appreciate the kind words there, thanking me for the work I do. You like the switch from Clip Talk to Tags app as it's open source, so the learning experience is better. Dr. Cox, we're going to be doing more to make Tags app a learning experience by publishing like almost weekly summaries on YouTube of, hey, here's what we've accomplished. Here's what's new. We're going to publish blog posts about changes and things that we've figured out in code snippets. That's all coming. I'm going to augment that with something else. We'll get into that in just a little bit. You watched every Clip Talk and enjoyed every minute? Not a problem. I get it. So, how you doing there? Ryan Weed, you're new? Welcome. Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate you joining us. You read somewhere that says Blazor United is the future of front end, says Sean. I don't know if it's the future of front end. I think it's something that the .NET team is investing heavily in, that you're going to see grow and succeed in the future. I'm going to take just a minute or two here and real quick just get this hat cataloged for Custom Vision. So I was at, and I'll talk about this briefly, I was in Atlanta this past weekend for the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. I can't stand the sponsorships on these things. But it was the Peach Bowl this weekend, and it was the Rebels of Ole Miss against my Nittany Lions. You can see them over there. And my daughter was in the marching band, performing. It was quite an experience. Loved seeing. I had never been to a bowl game before, so it was quite an experience. For those of you outside the States you're not familiar with, what's a bowl game? What the heck is that? In college football, instead of having a playoff, just like you have in football around the world, the association football, right? Football. You just have a table, and you don't really have champions are the folks who are at the top of the table. Boom, done. Well, to celebrate some of those teams that finished at the top of the table, various organizations around the country put on bowl games. They invite folks, teams from various associated conferences and regions, and they pay a lot of money for those teams to show up, and they end up with a big TV contract for this one game. And the bowls are independently managed by organizations in the various cities and locations and whatnot. And they rent a stadium for a couple days, and they put on one of these challenge bowl games. And this past weekend, the Penn State Nittany Lions, where my daughter attends, where I previously attended, were playing in Atlanta in what they call the Peach Bowl. Okay, so we went there, and they were playing against the Rebels of Ole Miss, right? Basically, Mississippi University. A lot of fun. Penn State just couldn't get it done that day. What's happened is, because the bowl games are independent and not really a championship, don't really have any. They're more or less an exhibition. A lot of college football players have decided that this is a meaningless game, and if I'm going to be going to professional football, it's a chance that I might get injured, might damage my career. A long time ago, a couple folks did get injured, broke legs, whatever, and couldn't move on and have a professional career where they would make millions of dollars as a professional football player, professional American football player. So what's become a trend recently is players opt out. And a number of significant players for Penn State at the last minute Saturday morning before the game opted out. And a number of the coaches for Penn State left for other teams as well. So that happened. And it's not an excuse. That's what happened, and players just weren't good enough to keep up. So younger players, younger coaches who weren't used to those roles had to step up, just couldn't do it. So they lost. That's the way it is. It's an exhibition game. It's frustrating as a fan, as a supporter of the school, to spend the money to travel that distance to go to support the team, and it's not the same team you were supporting all year. So Sean asks, anyone have any recommendations on projects, website, katas to practice and get a better understanding of design patterns? Not off the top of my head, no. For design patterns specifically, no. So, let me continue here. Yeah, the game. Hey, Corey, how you doing there? That game was horrible, just brutal. You could see the team was not in the best place for the game. Seattle hosted the Winter Classic event. Yep, and the Kraken won 3-0 over those always tough, the reigning champion Vegas Golden Knights. Let me see here. With a little finessing, you got the basics going for fine-tuning after CUDA memory errors with Windows AI Studio. So I did spend some time last week trying to teach myself semantic kernel. They published to the SDK a massive number of breaking API changes. Consequently, most of the documentation and blog posts out there are wrong. And at a time of year when many folks are saying, well, I've got some free time, let me read up on this, let me learn this thing, to have such a significant product in the Microsoft arsenal of SDKs and tools and frameworks, to have it that disconnected and disjointed was a significant mistake by that product team. Publishing a significant breaking change to the product before everybody takes off for the month of vacation, that it is not in step with the documentation and blog posts. It could have waited until everybody was back in the office. That's a problem. That's a program manager mistake. So, let me see here. Catching up here. Let me see here. Yes, looking for a way to grow further. Yeah, the challenge that I have here is, quite frankly, when I broadcast on the Microsoft Visual Studio channel, particularly on YouTube, we had 5 times the viewership that we have here on Twitch. I've been asked not to broadcast there anymore. I was the most viewed regular broadcast from Microsoft. Not from Microsoft DevDiv, from all of Microsoft. And we had 5 times the viewership. We had more than double the viewership of the next regular show on any Microsoft live stream, regular weekly live stream. So I want to recapture that. How you doing there, Apricot? I hope you're doing well there in Ukraine. Yes, we're going to be developing on an ARM device. Deflux says they've written some Blazor apps using Fluent AI package. You really like it? Have I had a chance to check it out? No, I have not. Nope. And I don't know. I feel like I could dive into it. I don't know. I'm not married to any framework for Blazor right now. So, yes, we are a marching band family. That's right, Alu. So the other thing about this, about my daughter at the Peach Bowl this weekend was, consequently, oh, look at that. It finished the hat detection. Give me 1 second here. And let's reset the hat AI. And take a look at that hat message.
Now we know.
And
There
knowing
you go.
is half the battle.
92%. Love it. Love it. All right, we got the AI updated with what this hat is. Yeah, so this weekend this past weekend at the Peach Bowl, my daughter has 1 more year left in college. However, she has a required class on Saturday afternoons, and the department is saying we can't work out any kind of special arrangement so that you can continue with the marching band. So after 6 years, that was the final time that she's going to perform at a football game. I'm very proud of her. The fact that she made the show, made it to national television, national program, performed in front of literally, and Corey knows this. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for the follow. Corey knows this when I say this. There's 100,000 people that attend Penn State home football games, and she performed at 7 of them this year, as well as 2 away games, including one of them was at Ohio State, where they seat about 105,000 in that stadium. This year, my daughter performed in front of 900,000 attendees live. It's probably not 900,000 unique folks, but 900,000 live attendees, including the 75,000 in Atlanta this past weekend. That is amazing. I'm so proud of her. It's just awesome to have that experience, have that feather in her cap that she's accomplished as being part of a marching band, going out there, doing her thing, and the confidence and the direction, the friendships that she's made are going to really take her somewhere. Like I said, I'm a proud dad because of that. Happy New Year to you, Schmikey. Hello, hello. Scrolling here. Fluent UI doesn't. It's fluent, not spelled wrong there. Juan. At the Atlanta Underground, yeah. Let me see here. Yeah, Fluent UI. So, Happy New Year, friends. How you doing there, Null Ref Check? Robert Table says his Apple Watch gave him a high heart rate alert. Sometimes during games, yes. I during the Peach Bowl game, I frequently got the too many decibels. It's too loud alert on my watch. Duh. So, Happy New Year to you, McNets. Hello. Wet Seal says there's so much stuff to learn around .NET these days. Yes. .NET Core itself is evolving. True. C#. Yes. ASP.NET. You better believe it. Azure. Absolutely. And the AI stuff. And that's what I wanted to try and cover here by doing some semantic kernel work and moving the hat detection over to semantic kernel. Moving the Q&A that we have in channel. Move that over to semantic kernel. Just not happening, and quite frankly, it's going to be tabled until at least February, probably March at this point, because I don't have time for it now. The window has closed. So I have some discussions with those teams next week, and I'm not going to be polite about it. Changes, risk of using alpha beta software, yes. Yep, that's right, Surly. They asked me to stop. Yes. So I will not be streaming on Microsoft channels anymore. It's their decision. Fine. Continuing here. Too bright. It is a little bit bright. Can I dial down? You're kind of right there. Can we dial down the brightness here just a smidge? How's that? I think that's a little bit better. So, I turned it up bright the other day because of, I don't know, maybe it's because I'm wearing black. Let me see here. Mullen asks, could I give you an idea for a project for your final year in college? Could be a game or an app. What are your constraints? I'm okay with answering this question. What are your constraints? What are you looking for in a project? How you doing there, Mix? Is it Mix Max? Hello, good afternoon to you. Thank you, Junie, and my hat stand, of course, there. I do have a couple new hats that we're going to get into over the week, and I am going to try to broadcast Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday this week. So, Manoj with a question: how is semantic kernel different from LangChain apart from language? LangChain, I think, is ahead of in terms of integration and features. I'm not familiar with LangChain. Semantic kernel hooks up to OpenAI, Azure OpenAI, and allows you to effectively build your own AI repository to question, interact with, populate with information that's specific to you and work with that. So, as well as add in custom functions. So, to have the chat bot here that knows how to answer questions right now by looking at an FAQ, if we load that into semantic kernel, which runs on top of that OpenAI, ChatGPT type of technology, we can add other features, questions, and capabilities to it so it can handle things like, where's Jeff going to be speaking next? Where can I meet Jeff live somewhere? Oh, he's going to be at Svetug in February in Stockholm. Stuff like that. that it will be loaded and we'll know more about. And we can feed it when we get into .NET Conf season. We can feed it information about .NET Conf, and it will learn and be able to answer questions about that. So, Indrak suggesting something accessibility related. I'm not going to suggest anything till I know what the constraints are of right. Asking a question without knowing the limits, the bounds of the problem, hard to answer. Constructive criticism is how products really evolve. Yes. How you doing there, Screecher Rat? Fuel Snable, you're going to be there also, and Thindall. Oh my gosh. So here's the deal. I'm in town for 1 day. I arrive Wednesday afternoon. I talk on Thursday. I fly out Friday morning. I'm literally in the air longer than I'm in Sweden. So it is going to be a very tight schedule when I'm in Stockholm. So I can't make too many guarantees about what I'll be able to do there. Yitzhak Baton says custom functions or methods sometimes are slower than native or libraries that provide same implementations. Yeah. Okay. Tell me more. Give me some context around that. Cy Gamma, what's my opinion about graph databases? Are they worth learning? I think graph databases have their place. They're a unique bit of functionality that is not. They're not a general purpose database. They have a very specific use in basically connecting endpoints. Right. Think about how you interact with driving directions. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Matt with the gift sub.
980 just gifted 1 subs.
When you think about driving directions, that's a graph database, how it connects the points and finds from one node to another. Those are the kinds of things that graph databases are good for. Are they worth learning? If you're going to be building an application like that needs to know and do those types of calculations, sure. If they're the first database that you're learning, no, not worth it. Learn relational database first. In fact, even if you think you're going to be working with a NoSQL database, learn relational database first, because you don't know the advantages you're getting in having those types of database constructs until after you get past a relational database interaction. And you understand the advantages of that, which is the most popular way to build and work with databases. So, probably on a smaller stage than me. We'll see. No guarantees. I don't know if I'll be at the speaker dinner. I don't know. I arrive Wednesday afternoon. I might not make it. These things happen. So, I have a very tight connection in London. I've only got like an hour and a half to make my connection in London. So if customs is backed up in London, and I am worried I'm not going to make it, but we'll see. Happy New Year, Matt. Thank you so much. Thank you for the gift sub there. Congratulations to CTI Geek on receiving that. Only for social media apps, says Doc Berto. No, I wouldn't say that. But it does solve that problem for social media apps. Yes. So, but even then, a lot of social media apps use columnar databases where rows are actually in columns, that type of thing. So, I understand what you're saying, Yitzhak Baton. Where did this statement come from? My neighbor has rabbits. I'm not sure the context of. Yes, you're. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm trying to understand where that discussion came from. There are many different types of databases: graph, vector, timeline, document. Yep. So, effective dated. databases and structures, or what you're seeing a bit with Datadog. So, can ASP.NET EF Identity support MySQL? Yes, it can. So how's this? Oh, what ARM platform are we targeting? So I'm going to be using several different devices. Both are ARM64. We're going to be getting into the Raspberry Pi later, but we're going to start off with a Windows 10. Is it Windows 10? The Windows SDK device, and give that a try. So, Nalian
just resubscribed for 12 months.
Thank you so much. 12 months with us, and I'll make another donation to a charity. Thank you so much for that support. Volterra, I think, isn't that what they call this? Yeah. I think that's what they call this, yeah. So, oh, that didn't catch up and stay. There we go. So, last thing that I want to talk about. So, the big push that I am going to make on YouTube and whatnot. I was talking about custom methods. Custom methods on semantic kernel. Okay. So the YouTube videos and content that I'm building, I am going back and I'll share with you. I'm not going to publish it because people do copy my ideas and move on them. But I am going to be republishing, updating, and publishing in bite-sized chunks the C# with C# Fritz series. The content's out there, the notebooks are out there, but I'm rewriting them, and we're going to instead rewrite them. The entire thing is going to be rewritten so that you can learn to program with a deck of cards. All the content is going to be available for folks to download and check out and watch on YouTube. Every episode is going to be between 3 and 5 minutes. There's going to be 1, maybe 2 episodes released a week. And you're going to be able to learn to program C# and some of the other concepts by relating it to a deck of cards. And when we finish, and I've already got 50 episodes planned, literally 50 episodes planned, I'm going to self-publish the entire thing for folks that want to be able to download, read it on their Kindle, and they're going to be able to get it for just a couple bucks on Amazon. So, and I was, and this is an old Windows 7 deck of cards. I am very much thinking of and taking that idea of the programmer's deck of cards and making a C# tips and tricks deck of cards, so that if folks want to support the series, you can order a deck of cards for a couple bucks, and you'll be able to order and get your hands on a printed copy of all the content, self-published on Amazon. That's where I'm going. I've already got 4 episodes written. I want to do some recording later today, tomorrow, and get the first episodes out this week. So, yep. So, I'm, and to be clear, I'm not going to be, I do not sell Azure. So I'm not going to be talking about and pushing Azure in any of that content. How you doing there, Polka Pips? Welcome. So that's what's going on. That's what I've got planned. You're up to date now. It's been, like I said, it's been a tricky it's been a tricky few days. It's been difficult for me, and I've been thinking, planning, and I've really latched on to this idea of pushing and relaunching the C# with C# Fritz series, because I know a lot of folks really enjoyed it. And I think that I bring a unique approach to delivering that type of content. Lots of folks have written beginner C# content. So that's where we're going to go over 2024. We're going to push 3 to 5 minute long content, really tight production, teaching all about C#. So, but we're going to continue working on TagZap, and we're going to have weekly TagZap update videos that we publish as well. So, lots of content, and taking my own advice. Don't produce content and just use it in one place. And I've made that mistake over the last 2-3 years. Let's produce content and use it in 2 or 3 or 4 places. So, not really rebooting ScreechRad, but rethinking and reapproaching things, and thinking of Twitch not as the entry point to my content, but as the end point. And the entry point are blog posts, YouTube videos, TikTok shorts that folks will get into. So, that's right, multi-sources. You better believe it. The way people consume content these days changes too fast. I agree. And that's why I think refocusing and getting better at editing and delivering edited content that meets these goals, I think, is going to go a long way. So, there's a bunch of content I've produced for our friends at Gunner Optics. I expect to see some of that launch and go out in the next few weeks. There's more content coming. They're sending me some new glasses this week that we're going to try out. Brand new patented idea. I think it's patented. Style of glasses that I'm really looking forward to. I have my Razor Torpedoes here. I haven't worn these in almost a week. There we go. Kind of like what Layla did, pivoted from streaming to video. No, I'm not pivoting. I'm going to continue delivering streaming content on Tuesdays and Thursdays on YouTube and Twitch. I'm going to take some of the content that we've built, edit down and produce short videos, either status update videos or recap videos. And we're going to show that as well as appropriate blog posts and content to augment them. That way the content is discoverable. If you try to search for TagZap right now on Google, you might find a link to the repository. That's it. I want to fix that. Clips would help, certainly. You're welcome, Napalm. Thank you so much. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to talk about ARM devices today, and we're going to try and get things set back up so we can work with TagZap. Because .NET, right? This is the great thing about .NET. .NET, not even a new, some new projects, but kind of unearthing some old ones, refocusing on delivering the message on the current projects as well. So when we think about .NET, though, right? .NET, and let me get into the ARM topic here. .NET lets you build and deliver code that runs natively on all different operating systems and processors. Not just Intel-based processors, but also ARM-based processors, right? Those are really the two major processors that we look at. And of course, ARM processors are in your iPhone, your Android phone, your mobile device, your tablet. So getting .NET to work, the rest of .NET to work on ARM devices, not too big a leap. And because way back at the beginning of .NET, it was built and structured so that you could swap in a runtime appropriate for different processors, because it has that just-in-time compilation model. And they built that at first to go from 32 to 64-bit. Well, now, everybody's pretty much on 64-bit. You don't even think about it. You just build and deploy, and away it runs. Who cares? But it really helps us now as we do have different processor architectures, and we can target and deliver to different processors with that same runtime, just-in-time compilation delivery model. Or with ahead-of-time compilation, you can build and compile on whatever processor, have an executable that works appropriately on another device, and deploy it. So, let's take a couple more questions here. On YouTube, Umar asks, when will Aspire be released? It's in Preview 2. So they pushed Preview 2 weeks ago, the week before the 25th. And when will it be released? In the spring. That's the target. It's in preview. They're building, listening. quite frankly, most of the team was off for most of December for the year-end holidays. They're going to be reevaluating, taking an evaluation of where the project is. It's open source. You can see exactly what's going on with it. And if you're comfortable with it, you can take it and run with it live in production whenever you want. So, in that case, you don't care if it's released, run with it. Go for it. But it's in process. The team is working on it. And the spring being, right, April, May, June is when they're targeting for a V1 release of it. I think they're actually calling it V8, so version 8, so that it lines up version-wise with the rest of .NET. Cygamma asking, ARM is the future? I don't know. I don't know. Low power footprint, so runs with lots of battery. Runs with lots of battery time on the current architecture of batteries, current hardware architectures that we have. If you're battery constrained, you're going to be on ARM devices. The folks at Apple are very, very on board with doing system on chip with the ARM processor, putting GPUs right on the chip and running inside their devices. The problem that Apple has, and they won't admit it, is that they charge so much for their hardware that even though ARM is a lower cost, easier to manufacture device, they're charging thousands and thousands of American dollars for their devices, and there's no upgrade path. You can't upgrade a video card. You can't upgrade memory. It's all soldered in. It's all welded to the device. There is no upgrade path except throw it away and buy a new one. Take it back to Apple and recycle it. And quite frankly, that type of disposable attitude from Apple, I expected better from a company that went and made all of their packaging cardboard and eco-friendly. But you can't upgrade their devices. There is no upgrade path, period. End of story. You folks that bought the old trash can shaped iMac Pro, no upgrade path. You can't put more memory in there. You can't put another card in there. So of course folks have rejected it because there is no maintenance that you yourself can do to upgrade the devices. So if I'm going to spend $5,000 on a Mac, and in 2 years when they release the next one, I can't upgrade to it. I have to trade it in and buy the next one. No. And they don't get that through their heads. So. Do I think .NET will go to RISC-based processors? Yeah, I think it will, of course. If there's demand for it, .NET will go to various processors that are requested. And it's open source, so if folks want it, it will go there. So, yeah, ARM is part of the future. It's not going away, it's not taking over, but it's going to be there. ARM is pretty great. Your M2 is the fastest laptop you ever had. So, going back, because Apple has such a closed community mindset, they don't want other vendors doing things with their hardware. They don't want you doing things with their hardware unless they get paid, right? And they have full control. And they did this to the software developers. That's why it took so long for Adobe to get Photoshop running on there. Apple is not kind to the other companies in the technical community. We've seen this for decades now. They do not collaborate with other companies. Period. End of story. If they did, you'd be able to get a Mac mouse to work with your PC. They don't want you to. You're interested in Z-Wave and Zigbee.net stuff? I'm not familiar with those. You think future is going to be agnostic, everything OS processor, cloud, database providers. There's .NET and Java are going to excel at those kind of things. So will JavaScript, because it's not coupled to a processor. So, yeah, Apple is very much about the box, and you get what's in the box. Yep. So, how would you right-click? They do support right-click on their devices. So, it is very unsurprising, Corey. How you doing there? So I just unpacked my Windows ARM device, and we're going to get that set up here. How you doing there, Lost? You're a struggling beginner trying to do simple projects. Would I consider doing repository reviews? I do. And I do content reviews. Yes. It's a channel point redemption right there at the bottom of the text message. So I've got this system all set up, plugged in, and I mean, I had to use a USB-C video to get it working. But I've just plugged in a keyboard and mouse. Let's take a look. I've literally, I'm piping the video in here. And it's literally, hey, here's the country and region to set up. Let's take a look. Let's get involved. Let's get started here. See, it's literally on the startup screens. So, yes, I am in the United States. And I don't even... Where'd the other mouse go? Where'd the other mouse go? Oh, that's up here. It hasn't picked up my mouse over here yet. So, yes, United States. Let's see what we got here. Is this the right keyboard layout? Yes. US English, that's what I use. Want to add a second? No. Connect to my network? Yes, that's my home network. I'm going to come off of this screen just for a few seconds while I finish getting my connection here, if you don't mind. Thanks so much. And if I have a limited data plan. No, it's not a limited data plan. Checking for updates. Here we go.
President Notzuon just resubscribed for 15 months.
Thank you so much, President Not Sure. Good to see you. 15 months, and I'll make another donation. Checking for updates. Yes, it's going to be doing that for a little bit. You never came across Windows desktop running on ARM? Guess what? Nobody. You're going to see it today. Yeah, they're trying to get .NET running on RISC. Yeah. So, team's working on it. You're surprised I don't have one of what? Windows. They don't give me anything. I get nothing. And you'll like it. No. Gosh. Nothing's happening here. Let's go back to the full screen while it's doing that setup. No. Quite literally, for the last 6 years, I've purchased all the equipment I use for work, including all my studio equipment. Audio, video, I've purchased and used and built all of this that you see here. So now it's a theme. is what the command is. So, yes, there is a ARM version of Visual Studio. You are correct. How you doing there, Lex? We'll get into a Mac ARM-based device. I'm also going to use a Raspberry Pi here as well. So the device is rebooting right now. Waiting for it to come back up. There it goes. So, yeah, there you go. So, right, the tricky thing, not even tricky about this, because I'm building websites, I don't have to make any changes. It'll just build and work wherever, because it's a website. How you doing there, Lost? Thank you so much for the follow. No, not Visual Studio for ARM is not deprecated. No. Visual Studio for Mac is. Demo a Windows ISO ARM? No, not doing that. No. Let me see here. Yes. Name the device. Waiting to make sure nothing shows up that could dox me. So, yep, rebooting again. Any convenient alternatives to Azure for creating websites on Blazor? Well, you can use any hosting provider. What are you looking for? Like, I'd like you to try Azure because that's where I work, but what are you looking for? Why would they spend the time to do VS for ARM and the deprecated? No, yeah, Visual Studio for ARM it is not deprecated. It's Visual Studio for Mac you're thinking of. Bitwise asks, is the architecture the only thing that differentiates libraries? Like, would a 64-bit ARM library run on two different OSs that are running that? Depends. If you're doing something low level that needs access to device drivers and that kind of thing, could be two different devices. However, when you're working with managed code and you're writing just C# and working with and writing managed content, right? You can build and you don't even need to specify the processor. It'll just work everywhere. It's when you do need access to those unmanaged resources, network, file system, sensors on the device, then you need to start thinking about operating system, processor architecture. But as a .NET developer building a website, you don't care about any of that stuff. So, like, if you're working with Entity Framework, you don't care. All that stuff is abstracted for you, and you get to work with it, and it just works everywhere. Yes, you can run Blazor on a Raspberry Pi. Yep. So, yep. Visual Studio 2022 17.4 is now available as a native ARM64 application. Yep. So, thank you, Eric, for sharing that link. You recently had to get into some low-level native stuff, and that kind of thing that you want to optimize appropriately for different processors, for different hardware, makes sense that you want to take that level of control. Totally. Way on board with that. No argument here. But if you're building an application to interact with a database, manage inventory, write blog posts, you don't really care what the processor is. Abstract that stuff away and work directly with the things that you're really good at as a subject matter expert, and let the low-level processing be done and in libraries that are abstracted away from you. Have a nice runtime that you can build on top of and not think about. You wonder if the Windows ARM CPU ISO would work on a MacBook. I've been told it does, but it's slow. You have C# code base that communicates with serial and Modbus. The same code base will run on either Windows, Intel, or Linux on Raspberry Pi. There you go. No OS switches at all. Yep. There you go. Because access to some of those things is abstracted away from you, for you, in lower level libraries. So then you can work indirectly, right? And that's what us as .NET developers can benefit from. Let those folks who know how to write the low level libraries do that and excel at that and give us an interface that we can work with that's going to give us an amazing experience to build and target and deliver on. Microsoft will probably optimize Windows on ARM for M series at some point. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not familiar. I don't work on the Windows team. I can't answer that question. Positive or negative. I can't respond to that. Maybe. If it becomes a large enough market, sure. But Windows isn't the market anymore. Azure is. So, it's a good discussion, Napalm. And I want to make sure I need to be clear as an employee that I'm not answering positive or negative response on that. I don't know. I don't work on that team. Sounds like an appealing answer. So, yeah. Umer asking, why did Panos leave? Who's going to be in charge of the Surface devices? Somebody else did take over. There was a mention in the press release about who the new vice president is. I don't know off the top of my head who it is, but yes, somebody else is in charge, and Panos went to work at Amazon, and I understand he's being compensated quite nicely by the folks at Amazon. Is there any reason to use Bicep over Terraform for IAC on Azure? I don't think so, no. Bicep is a little bit more native to Azure, was built by the Azure team for doing architecture deployments and development. Honestly, as a developer, I don't want to be thinking about that at all. If I'm thinking about architecture deployment, something else is wrong going on there. So, all right, let's head back over and take a look at getting this machine set up. I think this mouse isn't going to work with, unless I can get Bluetooth turned on. Let's see, what do we got here? Set up for personal use? Yes, personal use. That's me. Because if I do work or school, it's going to do all kinds of... now we got to do the sign in. Well, you've seen me sign in, so I don't care. I get enough folks that email me at that email address anyway. Like, whatever. Don't show anybody this. Oh no, it's here on screen. You're showing it anyway. Just don't show my phone number. I'm going to step away briefly. Did that pin work? To create a pin? Does DevHome work on ARM devices? Going to find out in just a little bit. This is a Windows... I need to be careful. This is a Windows SDK device, a Windows developer kit. Yeah, I need to be careful how I describe it's one of the Volterra type of devices. Come here, you. No. Yeah, it's one of these things. That. So it's a Windows Dev Kit 2023. Mine's a little bit different, but it's basically the same thing. So, purpose-built to help developers create Windows apps easily and efficiently for ARM. So we're going to take that for a spin. How you doing there, Speedy? No, you can go away. Happy New Year to you. So, there it is. All right. No, we're not going to restore from the other device. I still don't have. Yes, view more options. I'm going to set up as a new device. Choose privacy settings for my device. Sure. That's fine. Whatever. Optional diagnostic. Sure, I don't care. Inking in typing. No. Because I don't have a touch screen. Tailored experiences. Sure. No. Go. That's expensive. $600. I don't even know what's in the box. Right? Looking back over here. So, right, here's the Windows Dev Kit in the box. 32 gig of RAM, half terabyte of drive space, bunch of connections, Snapdragon Gen 3 with the GPU, whatever. It does have Bluetooth on it, all right, so I should be able to get the mouse to connect. I think I broke my Razer mouse connector. Hey, Tick Tick Boom, hello. No, it doesn't have an NPU. No. No. So. All right. So let's go back to this. Customize my experience, yeah? All right. Show me. Let's see here. Entertainment. No. Fine, turn it on. Gaming? No. School? Take notes, write essays? No. No. Business? Track expenses? No. Family? No. I want to set up developer tools, darn it. Setting up Windows on ARM. Yep. Here we go. My device is even better with Microsoft 365. Hey, that's great. Go away. How you doing there? JARMuary? Hello, welcome. Nice. Let's see what we get here. So I do, while I was in Atlanta, I did pick up, I picked up 2 hats while I was there. You know it's a good trip when you pick up 2 hats. 2 hats over 2 days, I'll take it. So, and I was sent, very kindly, I was sent a hat for Christmas by one of our friends here. Big thanks to that Junie Von Esch for sending me a hat. She sent me the Voodoo Donuts hat. Black and pink. It looks very cool. I can't wait to wear this one on stream. We'll wear that in the next day or 2. This is not a VM. No. This is an ARM device. I have hardware sitting here, just off camera over here to the right. So it is not a Raspberry Pi. This is the Volterra device, right? It's the Windows Dev Kit. So that's what we're working with. And it's setting things up. So you think I have an older build of Windows? Normally you should have a developer experience available. This is the update that it ran and installed from the get-go. Like, literally opened the box and You can rewind and look at the video. I had the entire welcome experience. It updated Windows from the get-go. So, I hear you. Wasn't available. It's Litany.
Just resubscribed for 8 months.
Thank you so much. 8 months with us, and I'll make another donation. Appreciate that. Could this Windows be installed on a Raspberry Pi? There are versions of Windows that are smaller. I think they call it Windows IoT that will install on a Raspberry Pi. So, imagine using Windows in 2024. I don't need to imagine, I am. Why wouldn't I? I don't think, I think the adapter for this mouse is busted. Tick, tick, boom.
Tick, tick, boom, just resubscribed for 10 months.
Yeah, there we go. No, I don't want Teams. What is that? I don't want to do any of that. I'd like to select Connect, but I can't because I don't have a mouse. I don't want to run Teams. I don't. Bluetooth. It detected it, but I can't connect it. Input, yeah. It says it's there. That's the mouse. No, I don't want to remove it. It says it's there, but yeah. I always forget how to connect this. So it says it's pairing. Yeah, remove that. Let's re-add it. Yes. 2, 3. And the mouse is blinking blue. Try and get it connected here. Actually, it's solid, which says it is paired. But I don't have a... This stinks. Maybe it's connected to something else. Oh yeah, I always demo warts and all. Oh yeah. All right, now it's blinking. Right, you can see it. And I'm trying to get it connected here. Get it detected. Come on now. I have no idea what that is. I don't know what this is. Let's see what it is. Enter the pin. There is no pin. I don't know. It says it's connected. I don't know what it is. Yeah, it's okay. It says it's connected. There it is. Orochi V2. That's this mouse. But I don't have a pointer. It's gonna be a real pain in the neck to use this machine. mean, the mouse is showing that it's connected, but I don't have a mouse. So let's see what happens there. There we go. You prefer Linux? That's okay. Look, happy to have that discussion. And there are folks who on this platform, quite frankly, are offended that I use Windows and I use Microsoft tools. Like, okay. So, yeah, the good old days of plug and pray, right? So, and we're going to use Teams. And I have no idea who these people are. I'd love to click connect. I can't because I don't have a mouse. I would love to. How do I click that? I don't want Teams. Go away. There's no keyboard accelerator to get to. It's behind my it's behind me here. There's a thing that says to pair your mouse, click connect, and there's no way to connect it.
Oh my.
Yeah, here, let me move this over so you can see it's, and now it's gone. That's my mouse on my production machine here. I have no way to activate and connect this mouse. How do you connect a Bluetooth mouse if you can't click the connect button? Use the mouse keys when numlock is on. I don't have a numlock on this keyboard. Once again, assumptions were made. All right. Even then, it's not. No, it's not responding. It's not using the mouse. What is that? Like, I don't have a numlock key. And there is no pointer. Like, I can't even use the mouse if I wanted to. That's what I'm thinking too, Screech Rat. Win Shift V to focus it? No. It's not even there. Yeah. I can Alt Tab, but it doesn't get me into the dialogue. I don't have a pointer. Win Shift V to get to the toast notification. Yeah, I've tried removing it. That was right. So here, I'll remove the device. Yes. Right. And I mean, it's right here, and you can see it's now in pairing mode because it's well, right. Yeah, because the blue is pulsing, it's now in pairing mode. So add device, Bluetooth. It's right there, pulsing in, and nothing. So, hey, Rambling Geek. Hello, hello. I do have a wired mouse in the other room that I use when I'm traveling. Come here, you. Restart again. Because it picked up and detected it right away when it started. But, and I could use the wired mouse. I do have a USB extension cable here. I could just use that and let's, yeah. My Razer wireless mouse adapter broke. Oh, crap. Yeah, that's not good. We're gonna have a real problem here. Yeah. Yeah, the adapter shattered. Okay. I have no idea how that broke, but it just, when I went to pull it out, snapped. Okay. RGP to the rescue. I can't even get it to boot up or anything right now. Let's do this. Let me go get another mouse. Let me go get a pair of pliers and see if I can pull out the USB is literally the plug part is jammed in there and I can't remove it. Let me run ads for a quick minute or two here while I go get a mouse and some other things, and we'll give this a. No, it doesn't show up. No. Let me be right back. I'm gonna get a couple things and we'll try this again. Okay. I'm not sure this is going to work. So I was able to remove the debris, the remainder of the device. The Razer USB adapter, right? It literally shattered on me. So, but there's a piece that's still lodged in there. One second here. So I have a knife, but right, you know how there's two halves to a USB, right? There's the one half that is right when you look at, right, you see how there's the white part of the connector that's lodged in there still. So I'm just trying to free that up. But I do have a corded mouse, and I do have a USB extension cable here that we can hook up and try and get this thing working. But I'm just gonna see if I can use my knife to free this. Or you're gonna watch me stab myself live on Twitch. So hey, that's fun. Hey, look at that. Fritz killed himself live on TV. That was kind of cool. I can't get this thing out. I'm gonna need like a pair of forceps or something really long and thin to be able to reach in there. Needle nose pliers are too big. Like a pair of tweezers or something. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna have to use some tweezers later. Let me see if I can at least get this running again. I have one of these is my USB extension cable. I'm trying to figure out. There it is. Yep, and it's plugged in around back. Let me grab that. Yeah, no buzzing. So I have a long USB extension cable that I use when I'm over at the other desk so that I can bring over the Stream Deck. Yeah, no magic puff of smoke. No, we don't want that. No. But now I have a corded mouse that I can plug into a 12-foot. Yeah, 12-foot USB, and now plug into the back of this, and let's just choose a different USB port. All right. Try again. All right, there's power. Come on. Oh, there it was. And it disappeared. No buzzing. All right. Yeah. Was that it? Was that it? Now I've got a mouse because I've got it plugged in. Darn it. Why is it always so difficult for me to set up new hardware on stream? You know? Like this always happens. Now let's see if it'll pick up the Bluetooth mouse. So let's head over back to the screen, see what's going on here. And it's trying to put me in Teams again. Yay, Team! I don't want Teams on this device. I told you I don't want Teams on this device. I don't know who these people are and what you're doing trying to put Teams in front of me. No! So, hardware is overrated, yes. All right, so if we go back to Bluetooth and other devices, it's still flashing, and that's my USB optical mouse, yeah. That's the plugged-in mouse that I'm moving. So if we say add device, yeah. And now it doesn't show up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to turn this off and turn it back on because I'd really prefer to use the wireless mouse. It's a nice mouse. Do I want Teams on this device? I don't have a choice. You will get Teams, and you will like it. See, I thought it was that device. That one says it's already paired. But it's not connected. I'm going to try rebooting one more time while it's in pairing mode here and see if it gets it. You need to set aside some time to learn about Aspire. We did an Aspire walkthrough, the template walkthrough last week, the week before. And you can find that video over on the YouTube. There's some good stuff coming there. It's going to be great to manage and build distributed applications. I love the gatekeeping from people saying you're making it too easy for folks to build applications like this and they're going to build it wrong. Duh. That's what happens when tools are made that folks don't take time to learn. It doesn't matter if it's Aspire or mobile app development tools or web development tools. People are going to do stupid crap with their newfound learnings. People putting SQL Server connections in the middle of their web pages. Like, what are you doing? Yeah, it's not picking up the other mouse at all now. There it is. Did it? Failed to pair. To try again, go to settings app. Don't mind if I do. Try it one last time and then we'll move on and just use the wired mouse if it doesn't go. I don't know what this FB4169 is. What? I got nothing. Turn off and turn it back on. And see if we can get it to pop up. 1, 2, 3. Release. Show me the pairing deal. I got nothing. I got nothing. That's the wired mouse. This isn't connecting. And it's not even showing up. Okay. So, Bluetooth device Failed at connecting. Put that to the side and try it again later. They build it wrong. Yes, we want it to be easier. Agreed. No, you don't need to install Visual Studio. You don't need to install Visual Studio to work with Aspire. And see the video from the other day. You can see how we installed the workload and ran it. Did I ever work out the authentication authorization stuff? Yes. Stuff and identity is broken, and they're arguing with me about it, but we'll have that discussion further offline with them next week. So here we go. So what do we have here? Do we have Dev Home available to us? Not DevGome, Dev Home. No. All right. So let's. I really want to uninstall Teams. I don't want it on this device. Go away. Let's check Windows Update. Pending download, cumulative updates. Yes, go download all those things. And give me the required security install of Microsoft Teams from the get-go. Yeah, time to run Windows Update again. So, yep, ARM device month. Yep. So, how you doing there, Marcus? You have a completely different problem when you wake your PC, the mouse cursor is not visible. That's the problem that I was having. Yes. You have to find it with a kick nudge. That's annoying. Installing, doing the things. Right? Because I'm using an extra device here, we can do the... here, let's even zoom in a little. There we go. I can do the... We'll go ahead and update in the background live on stream. That's always fun, right? Obviously, everybody wants Teams. No, I want Skype. I love Skype. Missed notification. Hey, how you doing there, Jeremy? We've been having a hell of a time trying to get this device running. We're about 2 hours in to trying to get it configured, and we couldn't get Bluetooth to work with it at all. That wouldn't connect. So, going to a corded devices the whole way around. Businesses should use Discord. No. Oh my gosh, no. No. There are so many security problems with Discord, it's not even funny. This is the Windows SDK Volterra device. So, Discord's a nice service. It's fine for personal stuff. But you try and do anything that needs secure, no, forget it. You're done. You're baked. If you don't know what that one Bluetooth device is with the MAC address, yeah, I unpaired everything. Yeah. Right, looking at the list of, right, Bluetooth devices. Sure, let's remove that one. Yup. So, there's probably some weird Razer driver that needs to be installed. So, see, there it is. Look, I know what the mouse is. Connect to it. But it doesn't. So, I think that's it. 64 Delta Bravo, and it doesn't say it, that Mac, anywhere here on the device. So, but if I turn off the mouse, nope, that doesn't disappear. Nope. So, might be something else. I don't know. I'm not going to waste any more time on it. I've been fighting with that for too long. Waiting for Windows Update to install, so maybe we can get... What device is it? It is a Razer Orochi V2 wireless mouse. So you can't really... There it is. Right. You can see the name right over here in the light. Right here. Fritz, hold that thing straight so we can see it. Right, there you go. So, could be a driver issue. I'm not going to fight with it. I've got a wired mouse plugged in. Coincidentally, a Raspberry Pi mouse. So, when I do Raspberry Pi later, will that be Windows-based? No, it'll be Pi OS. Yeah, Pi OS when we get over there. Should you yell at Razer? No, because it's probably me. I always blame myself first. The PC, so this is the, what the heck is that? Oh, that mouse. I've got too many mice here. This is, here, I had the browser up with it. This is the Windows Dev Kit 2023 device. So, there it is. So, and I mean, it's got pretty good tech specs here. You gonna show me the tech specs? Or you're just gonna show me this advertisement? I guess I'm only seeing the advertisement. Thanks so much. Really, really appreciate that. That does so much for me. Can we try that again? No, I guess not. There we go. So, 32 gig of RAM, Snapdragon Gen 3 compute platform, and it's got GPU on chip, it looks like. Wi-Fi 6, Bluetooth 5.1, but we've had no success with the Bluetooth so far. That's probably me. So, runs Windows 11 Pro, half a terabyte of storage. It's a nice little device, don't get me wrong. I mean, it's about the same size as a tablet. But it's a closed box. But trying to get it running. So, but can't run Dev Home. That's not in. That's taking its good old time installing. Move that mouse off the screen. Go to the other input. There we go. So now Dev Home isn't on this machine. It did the update. Tried to do it. It's not there. So I'm not going to wait for this. It's taking way too long. Let's just get into it. No. 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 Dark. I don't want to see this stuff. I want to go to visualstudio.com. Get this thing downloaded. No, it's should be part of the configuration options that are available. Or it should be in the store. And waiting. So, Dev Home isn't there, and this is the base default install. You can rewind and see right from the unpackage experience. It's not there. Nope, we're not going to be able to do anything with the store. Okay, we'll wait on that. Join the coding. I don't care. Thank you. I don't want Copilot. I want actual tools here, friend. Yes. Give me the Community Edition. But is that the ARM Community Edition? Sure. Save that. Save that, John. Yep. Open it. Yeah, it's not. From my experience, Dev Home isn't ready for prime time. It isn't. It starts and stops and doesn't always restore. Yeah, good. Go ahead, go do the thing. I don't want that. Goodbye. So. Wait and see. Hey, wow, we got a lot of folks watching on YouTube right now. Thank you, friends. Good to see you over there on YouTube. Hello, hello. Just trying to keep an eye, making sure that I don't miss any of your messages on YouTube. So you can see the Restream bot is sending messages back and forth. So from Twitch and YouTube. What about Chrome? I don't use Chrome. If anything, I would install Firefox, and I'm not going to do that. So, there we go. What do we want to install? Yes, I want ASP.NET and web development. Do not want Node.js. Do I want MAUI development? I don't know. I do want Copilot. I do have Copilot. I don't want Teams development. Framework project, no. No WCF. Don't need the older versions of .NET Framework. Additional project templates, the previous versions, no. WebAssembly build tools, nah. No, I think that's good. Go ahead, get the thing. Go get it installed. So, hey, 11th Heaven, good to see you. Hello, hello. Yes, yes, what? What about Opera? Nah. Requires an update to my... Okay, what's the required update? 2200, 675. Well, what's it doing over here? Well, it's already installing this, so let's wait and see what that is. So I can't install Visual Studio. And this is the out-of-the-box experience. So I guess we'll wait. So, kind of frustrating that you can't install... Yeah. So, yes to MAUI? We might do that. It is an old update from almost 2 years ago, which says to me that even though this said it updated to the latest version, when it booted up the first time like we saw, it didn't. So, there's a couple things wrong there. Like, even though it says it's new, it's not, and it didn't. So we will wait. Maybe we'll go get .NET, right? Right, is the terminal working? Right, can we do terminal? Can we do winget? I bet it doesn't have winget. Install the latest PowerShell. Why didn't you come with the latest PowerShell? Like, I just installed. Yeah, winget's not here either. All right. Can you give me the latest PowerShell? Yeah, give me the latest PowerShell. Yeah, I'd really like that. I clicked the button. Now what? Sure. It's not x64. That one. Depending on how you download the file, you may need to unblock using the unblock file command line. Sure, whatever. Go get that. Yeah, save it. Unzip the contents. Run PowerShell from there. So where do we put it down? Use this method to install ARM-based version like the Surface Pro X. For best results, install PowerShell to the Program Files PowerShell 7 folder. Okay, sure. I'll put it down. What's the build of Win 11? Yeah, it's 21H2, even though it said it updated. It is a 3-year-old version of Windows. So it did not install the latest updates when it went to install the latest updates. So I'm even going to wait on this because let's see what else is missing after it gets updated. So while I'm waiting for that, let's not sit here and just watch that number tick by. Let me answer your questions. There's some questions over here, including Dr. Cox with a question about Aspire. If I want to configure Entity Framework Core, NPG SQL, that's the bindings for Postgres database, do I install the Aspire NPG SQL package to the app host project or to my app actual project? I haven't tried it yet. I believe you install it to the app host, and you then need to, there's some way that you should be able to connect the Postgres environment to it in the child project. I haven't tried it yet though, but you should be able to, you should be installing the plugins from my understanding. I haven't done enough of this yet. We're going to be migrating TagsApp to Aspire after we get over to Blazor. But you should be able to install those types of plugins to the app host, and then they delegate content, and you assign that to the various components of it. So, yeah, I want to use PowerShell on ARM, but we're so far out of date, it's like we've got updates to apply here. The Jack Nicholson of C# al dente. Wow. That's kind of amazing. Right, where is it? I have some Jack quotes here.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Yes, they were. Yeah, there's going to be a bunch of updates we're going to have to get installed here. So, scrolling through here. Happy New Year. Yes. Hey, Stelzy. Good to see you. We're at 70% on the installation here for the Windows device. We're going to have to just let this go. But the fact that Dev Home and these other features didn't light up right away on it tells me we still have some work to do on getting Windows up to speed as a more productive device and operating system from the get-go. So, but because this is at least 2 years out. Yes, this is an ARM device. Space Shot, good to see you. Hello. How you doing there, Skoyarin? Or is it Sky Arin? You're quite new to programming, have strictly used C# to make plugins for some of the software we use at work. That's cool. What are the benefits of programming on an ARM device? So ARM is becoming more and more popular as a vehicle to deliver hardware because it uses less power, means that it works better with battery powered systems, has a similar instruction set, and so consequently, right, you end up with smaller chips that are similarly powered. Apple's been using ARM exclusively in their devices. Cloud providers are starting to deploy more ARM-based servers because they can stack more hardware with a smaller footprint, right? Consequently, they end up using less power. When you think about some of the data centers that are deployed by the big cloud providers have their own power generation stations. Like, they're literally getting into the power business to manage the power for their data centers. That said, if you can use less power and drive similar functionality, that's a little bit of the attraction to it. The Xbox, the game systems, they're still running Intel-based devices. Most folks, laptops, desktops that run Windows, run Linux, are Intel or AMD-based devices, but ARM is becoming more and more popular. So getting exposure to ARM-based devices and seeing what we can do with that is valuable. Fortunately, folks who build with Java, .NET, and other higher-level languages, Python, JavaScript, TypeScript, you don't code directly against the processor. You code against either an interpreter, like Python, JavaScript, and TypeScript do, or you write code that gets just-in-time compiled against a runtime that's installed natively on that system. The Java runtime, the .NET runtime. So we can take advantage of building and targeting to our managed code that then has the appropriate runtime slide in at the last minute and work for us. I might be wrong on Xbox, but I was almost positive it was 3 Intel processors in there, or AMD processors on that. Hey, Coding Cat, hello. Will Maui finally be... Oh, it is now. I can name a couple of applications that, off the top of my head, that are all built with Maui and deployed and managed. It might be on your phone now. So it is. Finally, Cat. Hey, how you doing there, high-tech redneck? Hello. You've been trying? Oh my gosh. Well, good to see you. So. Nope. Why are you notifying me, teams? I love turning off notifications on Windows, and it still notifies me. Like, what a pain. 88%, still waiting. So, right, so kind of the vision, the goal with the Windows developer movement was, let's make Windows real easy for folks to develop with. And quite frankly, they're still working on it. So Dev Home is one concept to be able to build, restore, and give you all the developer tools you need right at your fingertips. Optimized drive space that has appropriate Windows Defender configuration so that it's not constantly checking the code that you wrote for viruses and things that need to be defended against. You're writing that code. Why should it check and inspect that? There you go. It just rebooted. So, you're welcome. And help me pronounce your name right here. Is it Skoyarin? Where'd it go? I don't. So. Apparently our industry uses more power than the airline industry. Marcus, the big cloud data centers do. Yes. So. Yeah, JavaScript is it's a higher level language because you're that much further away from processor and memory management. Yeah, Billy, cool. I thought the consoles were x86. Yeah. But in the future, they very well could be ARM because they're trying to pack so much in there. The problem with the consoles moving to ARM is then they have to develop twice if they want something to work on a PC. They don't like doing that. So they've got a nice model where they can build something and they don't have to rewrite it. Like, they already hate rewriting it to get onto PlayStation and Xbox. They don't want to rewrite it again to get it on PCs and Macs. And that's why Mac is so far behind, because they don't want to rewrite it again for Mac, and it's such a smaller gaming market. Yeah, it's AMD X64. That's what I thought, Lanky Scottish Nerd. It is an Intel instruction set. And I thought it was the AMD ones. Infected FPS thought it was your work teams. Yeah, sorry about that. Yep, the cumulative updates. So I thought they were installing the cumulative updates when I first booted up, and it said, I've got updates to install before I can let you proceed. But it did not. Hey there, Anoop on YouTube with a question. Why do startups prefer JavaScript frameworks over .NET? I get a sense .NET is only used to build enterprise apps. So, Anoop, that's a great question. Let me bring that up here on featured chat. We can talk a little bit further about that while the reboot is finishing here. So, there you go. Quite simple. The startup and the hot reload experience and the bootstrapability of the JavaScript frameworks make it, if you're just building a website, you can get a very basic website running in no time flat, because there's templates, there's frameworks that can get you there quickly. That said, though, once you start pushing on that and you need performance, they can fall over. However, there is then a step up possibility model that if there is a step up model that folks can consider by connecting that Node app into or that front end JavaScript UI into ASP.NET, where you're going to get multi-threading and good background capabilities, hosting capabilities with ASP.NET. Yes, a lot of enterprises use .NET because they get fantastic long-term support from Microsoft that will allow you to do that. A lot of folks in the Valley feel that Microsoft is evil and is going to do something to hurt them, even though Microsoft is literally giving them tens of millions of dollars in open source product support, Azure credits that are available for folks to try and use Azure if they're in startup mode. So there's a perception problem there that, quite frankly, folks who were developing since the 90s are not understanding entirely. So, speed does matter over anything else. You're right, Kawhi. Yep. It is a speed to market thing. And the faster that they can develop things, the better. If there's a performance issue later, the way to solve that right now with Node is stand up 2, stand up 4, stand up 8 servers. It is faster and easier for them to drag that slider across on their cloud service to say, run more of these servers than it is to rewrite. You do that only so much, and you're going to run into an issue. You're going to get burned. So, and it happens. How you doing there, Alon? Hello. The engineer skill set is also a consideration. Sure. Right. You can find a lot of React developers out there. And this did not reboot. It crashed. That's fantastic. Yes, Microsoft does have its own custom processors working with NVIDIA, and they're different system on chips. Yeah, Sinclair Nader's right. There's a bunch of things happening there, and they're different. So, I need to be careful about what I can say and what I can't say, and I'll just leave it at that. You spoke to a guy who heads up a financial software company, says Eric. They bought a building next to a financial exchange to yes, there you go, to shorten the length of fiber because every meter is picoseconds, which could mean lost profit. Yes. No, it's the machine died. So let's hard reboot. Try and get it to restart. I'm looking down. The only way that I can, because there's a power light on the front of the device, but it doesn't tell you if it's actually on. It's just always lit, which is kind of stupid. Like, why do you have a power light if it's always turned on? So the only way that I can tell if it's turned on is if the RGB on my keyboard turns on. If the RGB is off, then it's not powered on. So, how am I connected to the Windows Dev Kit? I have a USB-C power adapter plugged into the side with an HDMI cable plugged into it, and power being plugged into the USB-C video. because the mini DV adapter in the back does not work. So, yeah, we're dead, it looks like. So it is not rebooting. That was a great update, friends. Because I'm not getting any signal coming off this. No. So I installed the Windows patches and USB-C doesn't. I've been using it for the last 2 hours. Yeah, I got nothing. No. It's not rebooting at all. Okay. I'm about 10 minutes from tossing it in and saying we're going to give up on this. Okay, powered off. Finally. Yeah, marbles on stream. Exactly. There you go. Powering back on and...
Oh my.
Mini DV adapter doesn't work at all. Because it's not powered. So I plugged in external power to my USB-C adapter and that doesn't work. Well, that did work. Up until literally just a few seconds ago. So, I guess we're done with this. And I've bricked the device by installing Windows updates. Okay. There is no RDP. I got nothing. Is it gonna RDP? Really? No. Nope. Yeah, I think I bricked it. I think I bricked it. Checking my router. So, no, I can't connect to it at all. It's more than a display port issue.
Hi, Redneck.
Hi. High-Tech Redneck is who that is. Hello, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you joining us. Yep, that was the right device. And it says it's connected on the network. But it's not responding. Trying remote desktop. So, Yeah, I know I'm not showing it. I know. Try WinP to change the display mode. Nope. Nothing. So it was literally working just 2 minutes ago. And now nothing. Try and connect directly using the IP address. Yeah, it's the device that was shipped to me in December. No, doesn't work. Nope. Hey, FizzBuzz. How often do I use sequels for JSON? No. I was using some of that for JSON and JSON manipulation to denormalize data. It was nice. But no. Can you SSH into the dev kit? That's kind of what I was trying to do. And I can't. But it should not have changed my display driver or device. I mean, literally, it's yeah, SSH doesn't connect into it at all. Unless it's doing some Windows install thing, even if it was, I was getting boot screen activity coming across this device. Now, I plugged it directly into the mini DV. Nothing. This issue is specific to the Windows Dev Kit. The only supported connection is via mini DV. Then we're not.
Mr. Magoo just resubscribed for 67 months.
How you doing, Blazer Mr. Magoo? Thank you so much.
Plus shift plus B.
No. Yeah, we're gonna make it into a cutting board. So I do not have. I tried plugging in mini DV and nothing. There's nothing coming across it. So I was getting USB-C from first boot. So how do you handle querying nested objects arrays? There's syntax for that in SQL Server. To say you open a field, a variable for JSON, and then you can query down through it. Nothing shows. No, my mini DV adapter works fantastic in other devices. It's not on this. So, but the USB-C was working until Windows Update ran. And now we got nothing. Yeah. What's my plan now? I think I'm pretty well done. I think that's about it. So, yeah, the mini DV adapter works in lots of other devices, but it's not a powered adapter. I was told that it's yeah, warranty return my foot. So that's why I used the USB-C adapter with power, and it was working. But now we're dead. Just looking here. Seeing if video out, blah blah blah. Yep. The Surface branded mini display port HDMI dongle works. Yep. So no, something. Yeah. Something else is messed up on this device. Yeah, I'm struggling to get a signal. Hey, PyroCat. Take it apart, put it back together again. Nope. Hey, Alriske. Thank you. Could be a UEFI. Hold the power button and the UEFI button to boot into the UEFI. Yeah. In which case I can't get in or see that at all. Put it in, Rice. So, yeah, I think we're dead. I mean, yeah, it. No, I'm not getting anything off of this. Yeah, I'm using the side USB. I had side USB working just fine until I installed Windows Update. No, nothing. Yeah, I think the Windows 11 updates did something. Changing the USB-C and... Are you kidding? Are you kidding? I just plugged into the other USB-C. All I did was unplug and plug into the other one. There's some feedback for the team. Like, really?
Oh my.
We spent 10 minutes playing with different... whatever. What the heck is all this? No.
And then?
And I uninstalled Teams and it reinstalled Teams. I want icons hidden. You aren't going to let me hide the icons. I don't know why it... No. I don't want them on this desktop. Now the question is, did it remove them from my other machine's desktops? No. Yeah, that's what that's where I was. Mm-mm. I even did the search for icons and it doesn't find the icons. No. 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 Mm-mm. It's in the right-click menu itself. No.
Hey, listen.
Show desktop icons. Down there. Why can't we search for these things? All right, so let's try this again about trying to get Visual Studio installed. So, how did we do on the PowerShell terminal? No. Okay. And it wants me to put this down where? And then we'll do the install PowerShell 7 on ARM. Mm-hmm. Thanks so much. Yeah, installing PowerShell. That's Windows 10. Sure, whatever. Zip file, and it wants me to put it there. Where is there? Program files PowerShell 7. Okay. So, extract all. No. Where the heck did all this stuff come from? No, those are my documents. Why are you down in there? C. Program files. Was it Windows PowerShell? No, just PowerShell. Okay, so I guess we're creating a new folder. Yeah, I know. I'm working there. Hello, TBD Gamer.
Gamer just resubscribed for 22 months. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you. How's it going? Yes, I know. 7, and it wants me to put it in here. Go. Yeah, I know. And now we wait. You're wondering why the store app didn't load? Because it was too old, would be my guess. Dev Home still isn't there. While it's still extracting, I don't think I'm up to date. I know I'm not up to date. Still on 21H2. So, you're going to install all these updates for 21H2 and you're not going to install the latest Windows 11. What is your flippin' problem, Windows? Like, why are you installing these patches instead of saying, let me update you to the latest Windows first? Like, seriously, you're installing updates from 2 years ago instead of installing the new Windows. And you're telling me that there are no updates available when there are, because you don't have the latest Windows installed. WinGet is not available yet. Because I don't have the latest Windows. Go away. I don't have. And I can't run scripts on this system. I have to turn on the execution policy nonsense. So, there is a 22H2 image, and it should have installed it when it first booted up and said, oh, let me go install the latest version of Windows. And it didn't. So, we have to wait for it to patch all these things that are already patched in the latest version of Windows before it can install the latest version of Windows. Do I have that right? So, the out-of-box experience should have updated everything, and it didn't. So, you're going to tell me that there's updates. Thank you, Surly. See? No updates available. Yes, there is. Because this update, 503.12.25. KB 503.325, was that it? 31225. 503.31225. There it is. That's from October. All right, we're getting closer. No. Says it's up to date. Really? Prove it. Because you're still on a version of Windows from 2 years ago. I don't believe you. Yeah. Do I have to join in order to get the latest version of Windows? I shouldn't have to. I didn't ask for Microsoft 365 on this device. Any failures in update history? I can't even get the, well. Yes, uninstall the installer. Teams machine-wide installer. So let me get this right. The installer can't be uninstalled. No, we want to use that. No. And, right, we need to enable, because I didn't unblock file, we're not able to use all this stuff. Try that again. It's down in here. I'm just going to delete this. Yes. Right, new folder. Don't you know who I am? And back to downloads and this. So, right, unblock. And now extract all. No. Yep, that's the right location. Go, extract. Like, Dev Home supposedly does this for you automatically, but I can't update Windows, so I can install Dev Home. So, how to force the Windows 2022 update? What do we got? It's basically a registry hack. I appreciate the registry hack approach, and I think we'll end up doing it. I'd prefer the 2023, but it's not working. Go for it. Make a soundbite out of it. Be my guest. So let's try Windows Update. Check for updates. Because I don't believe it. Show me. Put it as a ringtone on your phone? Nice. Why would it bring an update that was 2 years old? Why would a cumulative update bring in a 18-month-old update? Like, and are we going to get the screen to come back, or do I have to use the other USB-C again and flip-flop the USB-C connection? I'm waiting for the power to come back on because the power light is always on. There we go. We did get that. Okay. 21H2. I'm assuming that's my broken USB adapter there. I really don't like the synchronized desktop. I'm gonna have to move that stuff. But okay, so this won't install the latest stuff. Can I force Dev Home to get installed? Can I get that? No. Okay. So that feels like a miss on a device that's the developer device that I can't install the Windows developer tools. Try Dev Home with one word. No. No. Just the extensions. No. So in the store, can't get Dev Home, can't do that. So okay. Let's go back to the Visual Studio installer and see if we can get that installed. Happy to share a copy of this video with anybody who needs to see and walk through and understand the issues. Yes, good. I haven't installed anything yet. Please, I'd like to install something, if you don't mind. Oh, look, there we go. No, I don't want. I would like community, please. So. Please update the installer before proceeding. Okay. So. Nope, there was no updates listed. Not even optional updates, right? I've uninstall options, recovery options. So optional updates 0 available. So do I not prefer to use the enterprise version? Asked Risky Code. No, I like to install the community edition at times, and particularly when I'm giving live demos for folks when I'm speaking, because I want you to see what you can get for free. Yeah, there should be updates available, but I'm not going to force that manually. No. So let's try this again. Somebody said go ahead and do Maui. Sure, I'll do Maui. Why not? Desktop development. Sure, bring that in too. Why not? Yep. Please give me Copilot. I don't want WCF. Local DB. Sure. 22.5 gig. Are we going to install this time? Maybe. Maybe not. There we go. Yeah, I want a button get me up to date. So. I don't want to do... I don't want to do heroic measures out of here. And I love it. Look at that. I turned notifications off. And still breaks through. Still breaks through. Nice. So, yeah. Waiting. Let's see what we get. But if the device won't install it, I'm not going to try and force it. There's no reason why this should be happening. Completely agree. But consider if I was the average user. This is the Windows 2023 dev kit that evidently shipped with a 2020 version of Windows. So no, we went into advanced options, optional updates, and there's nothing listed. So where do you see get me up to date? In advanced settings, get me up to date. Restart as soon as possible to finish updating and notify me 15 minutes before restarting. Sure, turn that on. Why not? Forcing the check. Nothing. So. So, yeah, doesn't work. So, waiting for Visual Studio to update. So, are the on-paper specs for the different USB-C ports supposed to be different? No clue. But they just happen to be working differently. The two USB-C ports don't behave the same. So, we've learned that. So, nope, doesn't work. So, but rebooting after installing the Windows cumulative update for 21H2, Windows 21H2, turned off the one USB-C port and turned on the other one, so we had to move. Try searching in the Start menu for Windows Update troubleshooting. Okay. No. Sure, troubleshoot my settings. No, it's the settings for troubleshooting. No. I'm not going to sign in. No, I'm already logged in as me. I'm not going to sign in again. What were you saying? It was the fourth one down? Troubleshoot other problems. Windows update. Okay, sure. Thank you. Go ahead, detect problems. So. There is no pending restart. So. We will wait. Oh, I did that move around of the pin to taskbar. I want you somewhere over here, and I don't want you here. Running scripts is disabled. Oh boy. Detected. I don't know. Did you? Why don't you tell me what you did? Resolve Windows Update issues. What did you do? Okay. So, does that mean that there's more updates? Let's see what we get. Almost done downloading Visual Studio. Once Visual Studio is installed, I don't care about Windows. Yeah, no. I don't think they fixed it. Called a hunch. No, didn't fix it. Still nothing. Any optional updates waiting? 0 available. No. And we've rebooted twice. So. All right, so I still need to figure out, and I forget the command to enable this thing. So I actually have to open a browser and go to a website so that I can allow it to run scripts so that I can do, so that I can use my terminal. Right. Set execution policy. I forget what it's supposed to be. Restricted for Windows clients, remote sign, blah, 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 blah. I forget what it's supposed to be. Set it to unrestricted, I guess. I don't know. That sounds good. Right? Like, I have to run as administrator in order to run the command to allow me to run scripts in the terminal that I just opened. Okay, sure. Yeah, can't do that. So unrestricted, and I guess it did something. I don't know. Close that, rerun that, reopen this. Can it run my scripts now? Thanks, I don't know who you are. Hey, look, it even brought in my PowerShell settings, even though I don't have the right font. Hey, that's really cool. But we need the right font. GitHub, com, C# Fritz, .files, because it restored it. I want this font. Hey, thanks so much. Yes, download it. Right? No, that's not it. No. Cascadia Code nerd font. This one. Save. Sure. Yeah, look at all that stuff. Sure. More options. Install for all users. That's fine. And there we go. There we go. So back over here. I need to change this settings. Can it run when setup in progress? Sure. Whatever. Oh, just for giggles, let's see. Happy New Year, homeless rogue. How you doing there? Nope, still doesn't find anything. And this says it's still installing. This might take a while. It should be using the other font, but it's not. Okay. And it should have also given me my... What? You will wait in Visual Studio. And that's not appearing. Sure. I'm trying to use terminal settings. Why are you asking me to log into Visual Studio? Yeah, go ahead, send me a notification. Okay, two-factored. And anything? Let's see. It is, Jeremiah. It's kind of scary. Settings. There's a settings. Sure, go ahead, add my GitHub account. And now my two-factor is... Yeah, thank you, Jeremy. I appreciate the tweet. Because now I'm going to get a phone call from someone named Scott. You can now return to Visual Studio. Great. Yay. Put me back in Visual Studio. It knows what it is. Fantastic. I can zoom back out. But I'm in JSON editing mode instead of in the native editor in terminal, because it's not the latest terminal, because it's not the latest. Okay. Yeah. So if we go to the store and we try and update so we get the latest version of terminal, yes, that's right. Right? We should have heard Scott. Did we not hear Scott? Oh. Something happened to the bot. Let's restart the bot. This is another reason why I want to rewrite. Update the bot. There. But we need to reconnect the thing. Which... There it is.
Oh my.
There we go. All right, so now let's check to see if there's pending updates. No, we're not going to do any of that. Thanks so much. No. I'd love to get updates. Like Windows Terminal, modified today. Yeah? I do not think that means what you think it means. No. Copilot's now enabled. Thanks so much. (161). Ah, there we go. Update. There we go. I knew it didn't have that. Nope. You need to update the updates. And since the updates didn't update, it didn't get the updates for updating. Happy New Year. Is it a Talero Rayon? Hello? Nope. So that's not installing, but that will update. Even though it said it updated, it didn't update. I am signed in. I am signed in. Mercenary USA, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. And Callow, thank you for the resub. There it is. 33 months. How you doing there, friend?
Callow Creation just resubscribed for 33 months. Happy New Year at Sharp Fritz and Friends C Sharp Hats.
Happy New Year to you. Hope you're having a good one. We are struggling a little bit here. I mean, minutes ago, and it didn't get the latest update. Nope, still doesn't see the updates available. So, yeah, it'll randomly just start flowing at some point. We don't know when, we don't know how, but soon. All right, so let's try terminal again and see if I can get into the settings. Yes, I'd love that. Please. Yeah, there we go. Now I'm into, yeah, look at that. Now it's still not using all my configuration. Hey, I don't know what that is, but that's great. Thanks. Oh, hey, look, that just got updated. Shut up. Yeah, clear all them. Hey, how you doing? I don't know what you are either and why you opened. Show me the notifications. I'd like to turn off the notifications. Notifications. No. Focus assist. Yes. I can't say, like, appearance, language, application theme, okay. Position of newly created tab, sure, right, whatever. I'd like to choose a font, please. Sure, Campbell's fine, that works, okay. We like that, but I'd like to choose a font, please. Font, there we go. That one. Much better. Oh, you have one question? No. How do you create a unit test for a void method? Well, what are you testing of that method? What are you looking for from that method? That's a great question, and I'm happy to pause for that because it gets me out of fighting some of what's going on here in why did it put it in twice? There we go. What is it that you want to test? If you're testing a method that returns void, what are your expectations that that method is doing? If it isn't returning a value, it's modifying something else. It's doing something. So what is it you're inspecting and want to find out that it has accomplished, right? What's the goal of that method? It does something. What is it doing? Let's inspect that and figure out what it has done. Did it put a message on a queue? Did it save a file to disk? What? Right? So we want some information about that. As a general design, I don't like methods that return void. At the very least, return some sort of status so that way I can inspect, and I did get a success message, right? Some sort of enumeration that says succeeded or it threw an exception, and I'm inspecting that it didn't throw an exception. I'm looking for some feedback when a method runs, and when it returns null, you're kind of stuck. So, yep, progress has been made. We got somewhere. All right. So can we run .NET? Hey, look, we can run .NET. All right, that's a good thing. So can I run .NET version? There we go, 80100. So I've got the latest .NET installed. That's good. All right. So I have no idea what this thing is. That's a thing there. I don't know what it is. Yeah. And this isn't even my profile. I don't know where this Powerline profile came from. Like, it's not mine. It found it somewhere. It's not the one that I use. Okay. So let's go to the root of C. Yeah, there we go. And let's make a directory called dev, because I like to put all my development projects in one location so that it's real easy to find all my development projects. Thanks. You can't navigate there if I don't actually tell you to. There we go. All right. So there's nothing there, and we can... Yeah, it's hooked up to a heartbeat sensor? I don't know. That's weird. Next steps. Look, it's getting updates. That feels good. I don't want you to install that phone. That phone app is not being installed anytime soon, or being used or configured anytime soon, because, oh boy. Even though I have notifications turned off, it still opens over the top of everything. The notification settings in Windows are really more of a guideline. And if you are someone other than Microsoft, you're not allowed to break them. However, if you are a Microsoft application, you are free to ignore them at all times. I find that disturbing. Quite frankly, all of those should behave the same. Notification settings in Teams are completely ignored. Yes. And somebody has a justification for that. I don't know what it is, but I disagree with it. So, okay. I guess I should sign into GitHub. I signed in another... Hey, okay, reload. Does that mean it's going to tell me that I'm me? No. Yes? Yes. Okay. Do we have Git installed locally? Like, that'd be nice, right? Is it installed? I've got two keyboards in front of me. No, I don't have Git installed. Okay. So, can I win-get? Can I win-get and... Oh, yes, I can. Can I win-get and install Git? That'd be nice. That'd be really cool if that worked. Why is win-get available? I'm still on 21H2. Do I agree to all the source agreements? Do I have a choice? There we go. So does that mean I can run Git now? No, I can't. Hey, Visual Mitch. Hello. So let's try closing that and restarting, because maybe it's now like in the thing. Yes, I would like it to be the default terminal. Thank you. So Git? No, still doesn't know what it is, even though I told it to install. That doesn't feel right. Like, Okay, that's all the things. Why did you install OneNote and all these, whatever? And that's not even in order. Like, how am I supposed to find anything on this? Can I grep it? That'd be nice, right? Can I grep it? No, it doesn't know what grep is. So okay, can I sort it? Can I do something with that? Query, really? What's a query? Can I do that? No. Okay, so I thought you installed that. Like winget install git. Yeah. Git fiend. Ooh, okay. So it's installed. Not got. Git. I thought we just installed this. Expect a prompt. Okay. It didn't do this last time. Did it actually? You have a method that performs a series of calculations and stores it in the database, so you're in the process of refactoring, adding tests to correctly validate. So how do you really want to query the database and interact with the database on your unit test? Hey, the Lazarus. Yeah, I'm familiar with Linux. Yep. Somehow ended up getting into C#. C#, I think, is a lot of fun. Okay, so do I have Git now? No. So what did it do? No. So I can't run Git. Okay. That's pretty cool. I thought I just set this as my default terminal. I thought I set that. Like, didn't I set that? I guess I didn't hit save. Okay. Why did it take a second and a half to load my settings? Okay, so it finally found Git. Okay. I need to do my Git configure and all that stuff so I can get my tokens and whatnot. The app installer in Windows Store. You think that installs? All right, hey, that'd be great. Is the store still doing store things? Like, hey, that modified minutes ago. Okay, great. But now what? I don't know what you're doing. Tell me if there's updates again. Even CQRS stuff, Eric, when folks have CQRS and they want to return void using like a command pattern, I still want to return some sort of status. To know, hey, yes, I did properly put that thing on a queue. So, yeah, it didn't click save. Yeah. Be nice if it warned me, hey, you made modified settings. You sure you didn't click save? So, okay. So I need to configure Git for myself and my profile settings. So I'm going to step away from here so that I can go into my profile and set up an SSH key without doxing myself. Know what I mean? Yeah, sign in. It wants me to sign into GitHub again because I evidently didn't sign in correctly the first 2 times. So you wouldn't want to mock the data. How are you connecting to the database? Can you mock it by connecting to an in-memory database instead? I clicked sign in and website is frozen. Nice. Nice. We're batting 1,000 here, friends. Now it navigated. I'm already signed in. I know. All right. Yeah, SSH because I like SSH. New SSH key. Hey, don't mind if I do. So, yes. Get all the things set up. Generate a new SSH key. Here we go. That's the thing that I want. And I need my appropriate no email address. My privacy email, which is C#Fritz at users no reply. That's fine. Go ahead, save it there. Yep, sure. Okay, good. And I need to. Don't need the SSH agent. I need to copy the content. It's not telling me that. It is. Sure, I'll try that. No, doesn't work. Love it. Let's do this. And instead, I'm going to go to that location. Really? I thought you saved that. That's a neat trick. That's a neat trick. It's right there. Worked that time. Let's see. Key type. Yeah, it's an authentication key. There we go. Add it. All right. I need to also do the. I always forget this. How to do the configure. Oh yeah, we're not doxing myself. No. How to configure Git? Oh, I always forget this. How to configure your Git ID? Yeah, there it is. Wait a sec. Hang on. Let's make sure. Yeah, Notepad is remembering what I last opened. We're gonna check. It's weird to me that Notepad has settings. When Notepad starts, open a new window. There we go. Good. No. And my name is yours truly for Git. And then the other one is git config. Global isn't user.email. That should do. So now I should be able to go back to my repositories. Let's see here. The .azure functions, there's a bunch of configuration stuff in there. I forget exactly what it is. Yep, Notepad with tabs is nice, but it also has settings in there, and that's the weird. I don't use the GitHub CLI. All right, so let me go to my dev folder, and I'm going to go to the tags app. Come on now, come on. Let's see if we can get to this. Git clone that. Yes. Yes. There we go. And it's on the right branch. Woohoo! We made it. I think. So I should be able to... Oh, and I don't have Docker on this machine. Should we tempt fate and try and win-get Docker? Win-get install Docker. Hey, there we go. Yeah, win-get install Docker desktop. I like that one. Fine. If you're going to give me a list of multiple packages, why don't you just say, would you like to choose one of these? Press 1, 2, or 3 to continue, and no, Docker doesn't support Win on ARM? Really? Really? AMD 64 does not. Nope. I'm even going to stop it right there. That's a pity because the whole attraction of Docker is that I can build ARM-based containers on other devices and deploy them. So can we get WSL installed? I choose you, Ubuntu. That's right. I just went to the Windows Store and said install Ubuntu. Yeah. Look. No, I can't take a picture of the installed version. Johnny B. Cat. Hello.
Johnny Cat just resubscribed for 12 months.
1 year. Thank you so much. And I'll make another donation appropriately. Thank you so much. Okay. I'm on the wrong mouse there. Just confused the heck out of me. Installing. This might take a few minutes. The Windows subsystem for Linux has not been enabled. Great. Thanks. Windows subsystem for Linux. Yeah, there we go. Install WSL. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, all right. Hey, what do I need? There's a feature to be enabled. WSL -- install. Fantastic. Do that. That sounds cool. Yes. Yes. It said it needed elevation. And we've got a different status bar, progress bar update. Okay. Installing Ubuntu. I thought I just did. Okay. Let's see what happens. So. Da, 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 da. So, the unversioned Ubuntu. Changes will not be effective until system has rebooted. Sure. Go ahead. Why didn't you prompt me? Would you like to reboot now? Yes. No. Like, it's these fit and finish, just little bits here. Like, hey, right? Would you like this? Hey, you installed Ubuntu. It's WSL isn't enabled on this device. Would you like me to enable it? Yes. All right, let me go do that, and then I'm going to retry. No prompt or such thing. Right? I was in a discussion, and we're in a holding. I was in a discussion with somebody over last week. Hey, this is a builder pattern that we're using to configure security. And it's not quite working properly. Oh yeah, you have it in the wrong order. There's no such thing as wrong order when it comes to builder pattern. So. Let's wait and see what this does. I'll back up a second here. Our friend to the stream, Fierce Kittens, she sent me a bunch of Tron stuff that arrived about 2 weeks ago. And I went through, I thought I pulled everything out of the bag, but I found at the bottom of the bag, and it made me smile to see this morning. I found this. Let's see if I can get it. Do you see what that is? Right, it's a token that says Flynn's Arcade. How cool is that? I have no idea what it has on the back here. I can't. Solar Sailor or something like that? I don't know. But that was so cool, and yeah. Right? I haven't seen that for years. So. You got one of those at Disneyland about 10 years ago? They used to have a Flynn's Arcade there? Yeah. Enter a new Unix username. Don't mind if I do. Guy named C# Fritz. Maybe you've heard of him. Yeah, I hear he's a real jerk. No? Maybe you've heard of him? Huh? Maybe? Yeah, retro reminiscing, right? Hey, welcome to Ubuntu. It looks like we're in. All right. Okay, now what? Oh my gosh, Sinclairnator with the gift subs.
Zero just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you. That's very kind. A gift sub to Fenkin, Coldfire, Grotto Drake, Jet Boot Carl, and Fuel Snable. Congratulations. You got gift subs, and I'm going to make 5 donations. Thank you so much for that support. That's very kind. Awesome. Where was I? So now can I install Docker? Can I do that? Ooh. So can we do apt install? I don't know. Docker.io. Give that one a shot. Sure. I have a password. Come on. No. Zatheris.
42 just resubscribed for 14 months.
Thank you so much. Open the other Ubuntu app. All right. I didn't know there were multiple Ubuntu. I guess there are. They're like, okay. So if I just type Docker, so now we try sudo apt install Docker. Docker.io, right? Do that one. And prompting me for my password. No. All right, so let's try sudo snap install Docker. Try that one. Can you give me that one? All right. No, this is actually the Windows 2023 developer device. So this is not a Pi. Can you solve code dump errors during installation process? PowerShell Freak with the 5 gift subs.
Freak just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you so much. 5 more gift subs into the channel. The hype train is close. Thank you so much. We don't really do hype train here. Mike Got a Bike, Cools Boy, Zero Cool 0138, CW Bransdale, and Wonkman. Congratulations, you got gift subs. Thanks to our friend PowerShell Freak. Thank you very much. And I'll make 5 more donations. Appreciate it. It sure looks like it installed. So let's do a Docker pull on Postgres. Doesn't look like it's started. Okay, so Docker start. No, I can't. So can we say Docker desktop? No. Okay. Go back to Ubuntu. Docker. So, okay. Can we say Docker service start? Docker service create? No. Docker service. Yeah, so I'm in Ubuntu because you see it's telling me that I'm in as C# Fritz there, that guy. I don't want to update. Okay. Docker service looks like it creates an image. Creates a service based on an image. I want to start Docker. That starts a container. But I can't, right? I can't pull a container because it's not started. So how do I start the Docker daemon? No. Okay. Hello there, Copilot. How do I start the Docker service in WSL on an ARM device? Why don't you just help me? Yep, install Docker. Yeah, okay. Yep, we got that. All right. Keep going. But I did a snap install. So we should have gotten this, right? No, I don't need to log into Docker registry. Sudo etc initd docker start. Interesting. All right. Is it there? I don't think it's there. No. Not more. No, it's not there. Yeah. No. Create an Etsy WSL conf. Like that. All right. What do we have here? There is a WSL conf. It's already got it. If I do a shutdown reboot, is it going to reboot Linux or is it going to reboot the whole thing? Do the thing Copilot said. Only one way to find out. Nope. Nope. I thought it was a sudo. Well, poof. So did it restart? Uh-oh. Did I do that? I'm lost. Okay, so now if I just type WSL, does it jump me in? Maybe. Maybe not. Uh-oh. No. You think it's loading. So... Docker pull Postgres. Oh, darn it. Nope, Docker daemon isn't started. Yup. But it's not in the folder. The launch command over here. I'm going to uninstall the snap. I don't think that installed properly at all. Remove. Let's do the command from over here. I trust the robot. We recommend using Docker Desktop for Windows. No. Let's see what happens. And looks promising. Okay. So there were a couple other commands that it wanted me to run. Let's just copy that right in because I trust Bing. Okay. Start the Docker daemon. Yeah, please. That sounds good too. Yeah. Do that. Starting Docker. All right. All right. There we go. Started automatically We gotta add the following lines to the file under boot. So if I do vi etc initd, no, it was wslconf, right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you stink. What do you mean? Give me a terminal. Thank you. vi etc wsl. Right? Okay. So now can we do docker pull Postgres? Yes, we got a database. Woohoo! Look at that. We got a database. It just took a little bit of No, not anticipation. Thank you. Thank you, Tim. No. It took a little bit of patience, right? Now it's going so fast.
They've gone to plaid.
So I feel good about that, right? Like, hey, we've got a database. So I can create the database now. That's nice. That's cool, right? Let's open another tab because I like to be over here. And I can split like that. Yeah, look at that. Up here, I'm going to go into my tags app folder because I can. And I've got a scripts folder, and that's kind of cool, scripts. And I believe I can, if I say launch database, right? I need to create that database. I forget the command to create the database. It's a Postgres. Why did I install Docker inside WSL instead of Windows? Asks Zdo. Because I'm on Windows on ARM, and there is no Docker desktop on ARM. So I'm working around here and creating all kinds of violations. Okay, so how do I create the database and create the user? I forget. Oh, that's like a. Oh no, it's in the startup thing. Yeah, right. So if I do like launch db command, right? It like, oh, I thought we just ran Docker. It's like right there. What do you mean I can't? Because it's in WSL. Ooh. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be tricky, right? So if I go to mount, right? Mount, right? There's a thing under here for, C drive, okay. Dev, and then tags app, yeah. And then if I go into scripts from here, right now, I'm looking at the same folder, but I'm looking at it from a Linux perspective. So consequently, all the slashes were like this, but now they go like that. Or something. Whatever, I don't care. What do you mean, bad interpreter? No such file or directory. You don't have a bin sh? It's right there. It's right there. Or you upset at me because of carriage returns. It says DOS endings. How do I change the file endings? Right, my ARM adventures have taken me back to Linux. Every time I try to get away, they pull me back in. It's bananas. I love that. Yes. Yes. Right? Uh-oh, I think feature chat just stopped. It's a slash. It's an environment.directory path separator char. Yes! It was this way, but now it's that way. Or it was that way because it was Windows, but now it's this way. Yeah, if only Docker would make an ARM version. No. So... Okay. You won't... If it's... Wait a minute. Right, so... There should be executable. Yeah, they're world executable, so... And it doesn't like the line endings. Yeah, there'll be a Mac coming in later on this month, and we'll also be on the Raspberry Pi with ARM as well. Because we're going to be doing all the ARM all month long. Hey, Isaac. Hello. It's... So how do I use Vim to convert... Hey, Bing Chat. How do I use VI to convert line endings to Linux line endings? Let's see what Bing Chat has to say. Just install VS Code. I don't want to go there because I'm in Windows. Like, installing VS Code on Linux, on Windows, on ARM, that's messed up. Like, we've gone too far down. Holy crow. I don't see that at the end. Set the file format to DOS with the command. No. Then set the file format to Unix, which will convert it. Set ff equals Unix. Really? Like that? Did that do something? And then save it? Okay. So, try and run that again. That's messed up. Because I know that works on my Linux machine. Let's go get Azure Data Studio. No, I asked for Azure Data Studio. I asked for Azure Data Studio. Why is it like the fourth answer down? Windows, yes, for ARM64. Look at that! Ha-ha! Yeah! Here we go. Give me that, because then I can log in and look at my database directly, and life is good. Surprised I'm not using Windows Terminal Canary. Here's the thing, Isaac. I can't even get Windows, the latest version of Windows running. On the ARM device, it's just flat, not installed. What did it do? Sure. I don't know. Run. Do the thing. Right? It won't install a version newer than Windows 21. Hey, let's see if updates are available now. No. Last checked about 40 minutes ago. Let's see if there's any updates that they published in the last 40 minutes. No. Any advanced... No, nothing optionally available either. So, even though, like, this is the version from... yeah, I know. Hey, that's great. Like... And I'm being a little bit of a smart aleck with this. I fully understand that and appreciate that. But there's definitely some things here. Preview features? Yeah, sure, go ahead. That sounds good. We're walking on the wild side here. I'd like dark theme, if you don't mind. Dark. Thank you. Yeah, I'd like a new connection, if you don't mind. Yeah. Nope. Oh, I need to install the Postgres. Right, I think it's pretty cool that you can just choose and install languages and extensions for other database types here in Azure Data Studio. So it's a real flexible tool that runs on, and you saw when I opened it there on in the Microsoft Edge, the Microsoft Edge, and helps if I'm using the right keyboard. Right, Windows, Mac, Linux, fantastic. Like, it just works everywhere that you can connect to and work with your data in this really powerful user interface. I like that. It's kind of nice. Postgres, I'll call this server name localhost. I don't know if you've heard of him. Tags, short, remember the password. Database name, I bet you're going to find it. Yeah, look at that. Server group, default name, let's call this tags, let's call this local container. Right? Oh, that feels good. Look at that. Databases, look at that. Tables, there's nothing there yet. We don't even, can we put a table in there? I'd like to give new query. Create table. Robert, yeah, there we go. ID, right? Int, identity, right? I can do that, can't I? Right? Run that. Oh, can't do that. Is it auto increment? Is that what I'm thinking here? Is the increment? Right? Oh, come on. Fine. Not null. Primary key. Right? We can do that, right? Yeah, now we've got a table called Robert. Robert the table. Right? Refresh that. There it is. Robert the table. And it's got a column. Yeah, all right. There we go. And it's a primary key called ID. It's Robert the table. Gotta like that, right? Eldorian with a question. Let me back up and grab that. How you doing there, buddy? What's the advantage of developing with ARM anyway? Lower entry of cost, something else? Lower processing power required by the processor. Lower wattage required by the processor, which means that it works faster on battery and draws less power. Draws less electricity for the same amount of processing power. So there's, right, as an alternative to the Intel architecture, you get a lot more battery duration for your processor power. So this is something that Apple has bet significantly on. There are Surface devices that come with ARM processors by default. All of our phones run on ARM processors. iOS and Android run on ARM. And some of the cloud servers that you can find out there run on ARM as well, so they have a lower electricity requirement footprint. And I'm trying not to use the term power when referring to the electric requirements. So at one point, Azure Data Studio didn't support ARM. Oh yeah. So got that all running. Hey, JARMuary says I'm right to be a little bit salty. Yeah, yeah. Like, and Jeremy, I very much appreciate you being here as I'm going through this. It's these types of configuration things when getting started were meant to be brushed over. And the reason that I agreed to do this theme month is because of some of your input and some of the things that I've seen on the successes of Windows on ARM. And it is a little disappointing to see how imperfect this experience has been. So, but we're getting there. Me? Yes, I am a smart aleck. Absolutely. And look, I know I'm going to get a call from a Microsoft vice president probably next week. And they're going to complain at me. Everything's being done live with a consumer-grade product. I'm showing you ways that I got around and got it working. These are the ways that things work that folks kind of... Identity 1-1. Oh, that's right, Italo Rayon. Yes. Oh, let's drop Robert here. I shouldn't have to... That was the wrong keyboard, man. Wrong keyboard. Right, close that one. Right, go down to the end here somewhere and highlight that and do that. And it is... Yeah, identity 1-1, primary key. Nah, it doesn't like that. Do I have to do it that way first? Nah, still doesn't like it. Nah, I forget the identity syntax for what's it called? Bob's my table. Yeah, right? Bob's your table. It's kind of like Bob's your uncle, but he's actually a table instead. Right? Like, yeah, there. Look at that. Right? Robert the table. Feels good. Right? Here, wait a sec. There was a design view in here. Maybe I'm not getting it because I'm in Postgres mode. But... Let's see here. What ARM device am I currently working on? So this is a Windows 2023 developer kit, which turns out not terribly friendly for developers. Not gonna lie. At least no advantage of this device versus random laptop, desktop, Raspberry Pi. I haven't seen anything that specifically has made me say, dude, that is so developer enabled, important. That's great that we have that. If anything, I'd go the other way and say things are significantly more difficult because it didn't install and automatically update to all the latest things out of the box. My opinion, my feedback that I give to the team, give it openly, and I don't care who hears it, because I think we've all experienced and seen it, and I think we would kind of agree. When it said updating to latest version, and you can rewind to the first hour of the video and see it, installing Windows, during the setup process, it said updating to the latest Windows. And it didn't. Not only did it not go to the latest Windows, it went to a 2020 version that I then had to run Windows Update to get to the 2021 version. So these are opportunities for improvement. It's not a bad device. It's not delivering on some of the things that, as a developer, I look forward to. The concierge engagement support that I get from my K-Focus device for developer tooling and scripting and management is worlds ahead of this. You can book that and tell Mike at K-Focus that I said that. Very good friends with the folks at K-Focus. Good friends with the folks on Windows. The K-Focus folks have things right, in my humble opinion, to make something that is a little bit more power user, developer friendly, because developers are power users, for their device out of the box. This has not been. Not null identity 1.1. Yeah. Yeah, Marcus, that's what I thought we had. Right? Int, not null, identity 1.1, and it didn't give me that. That's what I thought. No, it doesn't look identity. This is Postgres, it's not SQL Server. So, no. Doesn't like it. You put the primary key at the end. Sure. Right, if I do that... No, still doesn't like it. So, no. Here, let's go back to Bing Chat. Create a new table on a Postgres database named Robert with one column named ID that is an auto-incrementing integer at and the primary key. Let's see what that says. Auto underscore increment? That's what I thought as well, but that didn't work either. Serial. Really? Serial? No. No, you are wrong. No. ID serial. Oh, it's not int. All right, hang on. This is tricky for me because I've got a laptop. I've got a keyboard here that I don't normally use, sitting in my lap. Ah, that worked. Okay. There we go. So columns ID int 4. Right. So here, go ahead, drop the table again. Right. So if we add name, right, varchar. Yeah, make it varchar 2. 50, save that. There you go. Insert into Robert. That sounds weird. Name, right? Yeah. Yeah, there we go. We got values. Yeah. All right. So, no, don't save that. Don't save that. Don't. Here, we'll get rid of Robert the table. There we go. So now I should be able to migrate and update database, and it should be able to do all those things for me. And I should also... Hey, the Devil Kid, what happened to Connect 4? It got quite contentious and angry. You should put in more work to find more content when I'm not streaming because of sleep or hat indecision. I'm going to be producing a ton of YouTube videos. Is what's coming here. So. Yeah, it said serial is the type. Yeah, that was the thing. So, all right, let's try this. Right, so I'm up here in the scripts folder. Let's go up one, and into the source folder, right? And if I go into tags app, web is the previous. If I do a .NET restore, is it going to work on all the things? Maybe. Yeah, Fritz Connect 4. We had a lot of fun playing Connect 4, but it got quite contentious and angry. There were some folks that were intimidated in chat because of some of the competitive nature that was going on. It's a lot of fun, but it created some hard feelings that I wasn't interested in continuing. So. Okay, there we go. So is it going to build properly? Let's try that. And I'm not coupled to a processor or runtime. Might be better playing Connect 4 against Copilot. Oh. Oh. That could be interesting. Just double checking. Yeah, I expect that. All right, here we go. So I have no idea what this block is, but it looks important. Should we try playing against Copilot? Let's play a game. Oh no, of Connect 4. Let's see what it says. Here's an initial game board. Fantastic. Look at that in ASCII. That's fun. Choose a column number that you want to drop your piece. Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, let's go in the middle. I like to go there first. Drop in column 4, please. Let's see what happens. Right? Can we hide this thing on the right? I'd really like to hide that. I'd like dark mode too. That'd be nice, right? Or did we just lose my game? I think I just lost my game. What's the state of our game? Right? I can't hide this thing. It's kind of in the way, right? Oh no, no! Get creative. Let's try that again. Let's play a... Yeah, it's right up here. It's right there. Give me that one. There it is. Could you repeat that? There we go. All right, here we go. After my move... There it is in 4. Yeah, all right. Now it's your turn. Good, go. Take your turn. Take you dancing. In column 3. All right, yeah. Had to think about that board, didn't you? Wait a second. Your piece should have ended up on the bottom row. Cheater. Squirrel. Cheater. My piece should be on the bottom row also. You're not a very good Connect 4 player. No. Goodbye. Moving on. I agree, highest redneck. I'm not going to continue tinkering with it. I actually want to try and be productive. Physics not enabled in an AI, right? It should be, but instead of just tinkering with it, I'm just going to and move on. Yes. So oh, thank you. Where was I? So does it have? Hang on. So I want to go to source, tags app. Why did? Oh, I forgot the dev. Dev. Come here, you. Tags app, right? Yeah, there it is. And git branch-r. Should serial. Yeah, there we go. All right. So I'm going to check out and tell it to track. Origin feature. Oh, we got more updates on the Blue Sky stuff. Let's go look at that, and maybe we can finish fixing Blue Sky. You have a meeting in 10 minutes. Oh, high tech redneck. It's all recorded if you want to come back and look later. But maybe we can get this piece done. Deploy this. Let's go back and talk about Tags app for a second. Yeah, right. Fritz and Friends. Tags app. Look at that. So this is an application that makes it easier to discover content across a bunch of different social media services, and it puts it in this cool wall masonry layout format. So you can see feedback coming in from Twitter, Mastodon, Twitch, YouTube chat, whole bunch of different places. And one of the suggestions we had was, hey, it'd be great if we could do Blue Sky. So we started working on Blue Sky. And we had some feedback here about how to connect to Blue Sky, how to work with it. And scrolling down here, yeah. So we had drastic actions suggesting use the Firehose implementation here with Fishy Flip so we could connect in and start working with it. And there is an issue that we started looking at and writing over here because we couldn't get information about the actor. And we wanted to get a post page so that you can kind of look up the content if you need to. And Drastic Actions actually added some information here to help us get there. So let's see. Getting an actor's information can depend, right? So an actor is the person who creates a message on Twitter. This is who tweeted. I'm not going to call it X. It's Twitter still. It's still Twitter, all right? Look.
Put the candle back.
It's still Twitter. It's not X. It's Twitter. So the actor is the person who tweets, right? So we want to get their avatar URI and their profile page so we know a little bit more information about the person who's writing this message. So Drastic Actions here has some message, some content. Assuming you are unauthorized, most of your requests are made from the repo object. So because they call it a DID, okay. Based on the DID, get the full actor record. This contains the profile information, including avatar images. Okay, cool. The avatar is contained in actor record value avatar, but it's a CID object pointing to the avatar blob. We can return that through the sync classes get blob sync. Well, it'll return a blob containing the JPEG byte array. Request the image directly from your instance by crafting the URL request. Yes. So, okay. That looks like the image. And getting the okay, so the profile information is in the actor record. So we should be able to get it from there. Oh yeah, Blue Sky's API is crazy different. Like, they went off on their own trying to figure out what all they wanted to do with this thing, and ooh, just ooh. So if I'm in the wrong keyboard. So if I go to source, I should be able to say start tags app solution. Yeah, I want arrow keys don't work on this. By default, it doesn't put focus in there. Whatever. They're working on OAuth 2 support. Yeah. I don't want auth, I just want the content. I don't care about having. I'm glad they at least chose an icon. Right? They've got a butterfly icon that they now have, so I can have an icon for tags app for it. Are you going to synchronize my settings? I'd really like you to synchronize my settings, Visual Studio. I'd really like you to synchronize my settings. Why you do this? Restoring NuGet packages. That's great. I already did that. My subscription? No. About me? No? See? I'm right there. Like, you know who I am. Which means you know that I like my Solution Explorer on the other side. Yeah, the API from Blue Sky is just crazy. Like, they've gone and made something that should be pretty simple a heck of a lot more difficult. Okay, so if I go into the provider, right? See, look, it remember where I like my tabs. Like, great. So there's my name, description, get content, start async, and it goes and it's trying to listen. So handle messages, here we go. So I call get actor async right now. Handle drastic actions dev at handle create handle result. What is so he's in here. Get avatar for profile. Yeah. And it passes in an AT protocol. Okay. Get profile for via handle. Okay. Where's get profile via handle? Prompt input handle. Viking font is standard. You try to use GitHub Copilot to make C# code from their code and go, yeah, don't do that. Hey, Nerd Herder, what happened to ClipTalk? ClipTalk got extremely expensive to run, several $100s a month to run, and Twitch released a competing feature that runs natively on the service. So it was not worth it to continue running. So, yeah. Wow, lots of chatter. Okay. So the handle it passed in is, and I can't. Oh no, I do know the handle, right? So here, let's go back. Right, that's the username. Is, well, I put type. What do I get here? So, okay, there is an avatar. That's an image? Like, I really don't want the image. I want the URL. What's an image ref? That's a CID. What's a CID? I don't know. Get blob async. So protocol options URL host. Constants URLs AT protosync get blob. Yeah. URI DID. Avatar ref link. Avatar ref link? But how do I know they're like? All right, hang on. Display name, is there a username? No. I don't know. Yeah, very good lessons learned from Clip Talk, Nerd Herder. And, right, the database was up to 100 gig, and I was replicating it. So I had 200 gig of space that I was allocating and managing. And for that amount of content, and folks aren't looking at, of the 200 gig, folks aren't looking at 199.999 gigabytes of that. It just wasn't worth it. Even though I generated a ton of features that folks really enjoyed. Playlists, transcriptions, wasn't worth it. Like, not something that I could keep up investing my money into. And I paid a lot of money to run Clip Talk. A lot. I ran that for 3 years. So, yeah. All right. Okay, so the profile image URI, right? They're saying I can get from something like that. So let's see what that looks like, copying it in here. Right, and I don't know. I'm just copying in values, and we'll figure out what this is. Protocol options URL host. Well, the right protocol is, where's protocol? AT protocol. Okay, I have that. I have one of those. Right? So I can do that. Yeah. Constants, URLs, get blob, and the DID is the actor. Okay, so I have actor. I have actor. I can do that. So actor record is, and he calls handle result on that to get an actor record. Okay. So, all right. So let's call and say actor handle results. Right? So that makes this an actor record? What else do I have besides URI there? I'm curious. Value, and that's a profile. Okay. Well, that sure looks okay. So the Azure services add up in a hurry. Nerd Herder, consider the service, it didn't add up in a hurry. Let's be clear. I was 3 years into running and building the application. And I was collecting and adding data every second to the database over those 3 years. So it wasn't adding up. If 3 years is in a hurry to get to several $100s a month, okay. For my purposes, for my comfort level in the growth of the database, I was okay with the growth of the database. The cost of that grew to a point where, because I couldn't compete with Twitch releasing their own version, it didn't make sense. I would have been comfortable with the cost. I could have found ways to make the cost work. Twitch released their own competing version, and there's no way that I can monetize to cover my cost when they effectively block me out of the market. And I'm not the only third-party application they did that to. The post URL. So interesting. Okay. So they're saying message commit repo. Message. Okay. What was that? But that's for the post URL. So post message. All right, let's. I'm going to use this code directly. Under the yeah, once first party integration happens, you're right, Isaac. The value that it was delivering was there. There was no way for me to cover my cost because of the first party integration. Yeah. Yeah. I like the way you described that, JARMuary. Yeah. Okay, so let's call this not URL. Let's call this right, post URL, right? So then down here for the source URI, I should be able to change this to post URL and okay, but the profile. So if it's something that starts like that, maybe we can just kind of figure this out, right? Like that, yeah. not constarts. Did anybody see? Did anybody see the Pop-Tarts bowl, and the Pop-Tarts mascot at the Pop-Tarts bowl? Anybody see that? It was horrifying. They ate it. They ate the mascot. He dove into a toaster. And then they ate him. What the heck is that? Who would do such a thing? College football players, evidently. Constance, URLs, and hey, Blue Sky, yeah. But is there like profile? No. What's under Blue Sky here? Feed, actor, maybe. Get actor profile. Ooh. I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it. That's like, no. AT protocol. Identity? What's in there? No. No. What's in there? Sync? No. What did this other one find for the image? Get blob. What's get blob? This doesn't feel right either. But it's like, right? It's like profile / and then it's right. I don't know. What's an actor record? Right? Like I don't know. What's CID? What's that look like? There's a hash. I don't know about the hash. Is there like a value? No. Like, yeah, right? Ooh. It was a funny mascot. Don't get me wrong, but you can't bring that mascot back next year because you ate it. Like, is it something like this? I don't know. I don't know. Okay. So let's go, like, put a breakpoint, like, down here somewhere. Can I just start this and see what happens? I don't know. I'm just gonna see what happens. Right? Is the mascot next year gonna be like the s'mores flavored one, or like strawberry, or what flavor is this? Is the Pop-Tarts mascot? I want to make sure we get the right flavored Pop-Tart too. I don't know. Like, and did you see the Pop-Tarts Bowl championship trophy? Yeah, we need to configure the SSL. Sure. Yeah. The Pop-Tarts Bowl trophy. Yeah, I said yes. Had toaster slots in the trophy. It's a thing. Yes, I know it's not. You're not going to let me go there. You're gonna flat block me on this. Yeah, I installed the dev cert, and I trusted it. I think I probably need to restart. Try it again. Don't have Firefox installed. There it is. But it did not stop there. Ah! Right, it doesn't know what tag it's searching for yet. So it is listening. All right. Right, so .NET. There we go. Now it thinks it's listening for .NET. Yeah, all right. Right, so, yep, hashtag .NET. Cool. All right. So if it finds a Blue Sky post with hashtag .NET, it will pause. So I'm going to go over here on another machine and open Blue Sky because I can. And testing a message on Blue Sky for tags app hashtag .NET. Bang! There it is. Look at that. Look at that. That feels good. It like navigated and got there. So what do we got? We have a DID thing that, oh gosh, that's hideous. All right. So, okay, the post URL. Can we view that? Can we copy this thing? Let's go over here and open this and jump over there. And did it find it? Yeah. All right. That's a start. Okay. Okay. Found my post. So the other one was the, well, here, can I just F11 into this? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah. No, don't notify me. Just do the thing. So where are you? Did I break it? I think I broke it. I think I broke it. Sounds like I broke it. I bet you I broke it. Found the post, but ooh, does that mean it wrote it to the database? Do we still have Robert the table? I don't think it wrote it anywhere. I think it didn't work. Can we put a breakpoint there? It kind of worked, right? Like, we're getting there. Let's go back to my profile thing. Yeah, we're gonna post another message here. Another message. Bang! Yeah, look at that. Post URL. All right. So we have a DID. Do we have a message? We have a commit. Yeah, all right. And we should have some ops. Yeah, all right. The first one looks good. It has a CID, whatever that means. And it has a path. So, okay, that kind of works, right? That's what we got working. Profile image URI. Like, let's grab that thing. Let's open the immediate window. That looks like it could be a thing. There's a DID and a whole bunch of stuff in there. So what is that? What is that? Right, so if I post that, where's that go? Oh, didn't work. Didn't work. What's that? What's that? Actor record? Yeah. Value. Cool. Avatar. Okay, so there's a thing in there. It's an image JPEG. There's a ref. Yeah. And there's a link with a hash. So, what is it? I don't know. We're close, right? We're definitely actor value, avatar, right? If we just look at avatar, right? Yeah. What's under value? Display name, cool. Yeah, we know. Okay. But like that's a hash. That's a sure. But that doesn't like get me the value so I can paint it. So this there's a profile, right? Yeah, that's not the right thing. Yeah, that's not the right value. So, oh, I'm confusing myself here. Harvard president resigns. Oh no. Let's go back over here. Oh, I'm confusing myself. Back into here. Pull request. Right, so we definitely have the profile. Right, the profile URL feels like it's working. So the actor record. So what's on the profile? Right, when we got the actor record. Okay. There's a CID and a URI. And a value. I literally have notifications turned off, and Windows Defender woke up to tell me I didn't find anything. But it has the display name. That no. And then I'm back under all that stuff. So, okay, hang on. Profile DID. So, what's the DID is the message commit repo. So if we go message commit repo, and it's this thing. So if there is that it? Like clear all. Right, and what does that get me? What happens if I go there? I don't know. I'm just kind of, right, spelunking for data. Yeah! That's the right location. Okay. So I don't have the correct... Right, so hang on, let's replace that. That's right. Right, for the profile URI. Okay, we got that. And the profile image. But the source URI for the post URL, that did work. So if I let that continue, right? So now when I look at my post, yeah. Right, if I go back over here and we look at the waterfall. We got it! Not... Okay, that... The profile name is not right. Very straightforward. Yeah, straightforward my foot. I'm going to try another post and see if it just pops in. Like, right? Like, and then we'll see if we can find, this, no, I'm on the wrong keyboard. This is a test message with the new profile page URL for .NET. And go back to over here. I don't think it found it. I don't think I missed it so much as, like, it gets a couple replies deep and it stops, like, it doesn't respond. This is a tags app test message for .NET. Hey there, Rap70. Hello. Yeah, it... Hey, Happy New Year to you. Yeah, it's not... Yeah, hashtag .net is what it's looking for. And, yeah, there we go. There's some folks trying to post some .net messages. Yeah, thank you. Testing here also. .net. And I have a feeling that an error happens somewhere upstream. I have a feeling an error happened somewhere else upstream that crashed it. No, I want to restart it. This one. Yeah, so it's all running in memory, so it doesn't have content. Right? So it picked up all the Mastodon stuff right away. Hey, look, I know that guy. It's also not configured out of the box. Oh! All right, continue. Yep, there we go. There we go. So we still need an icon. Right, Bootstrap icons. I'm using the Bootstrap icon set. So if there's, let's see if there's a butterfly over there. Didn't find you? No, I have a feeling there's a bug somewhere upstream that we're not hitting. Or that it's not handling. So let's see here. Is there a butterfly? No. Hey there. Based Miles Morales. How's it going, Miles? Welcome. You're logging into the staging Blue Sky instance. Well, that's not going to help me. Come on now. No. So we're going to get a Blue Sky butterfly icon. Oh, found another one. There we go. There we go. There's Jeremy. Yeah. Did it from your phone. All right, see that? No, don't. No. So Blue Sky butterfly icon font, right? That's not gonna work. Flat icon? Is that over there? No. Butterfly font? No. Butterfly logo SVG. I could grab their SVG and just use it directly. Right? I mean, it's available. I need to create a big exception in order to do that instead of just using a font like I do for everything else. Let's see. I don't want to use Font Awesome either. Oh, but there is a brand request here from July. Oh, jeez. No. No. Yeah, I have a feeling that... No. Right, and then they went to the butterfly. Yeah. No, not that one. But I feel like... Right, and here, I'm going to go... Right, I'm going to do a search. And if I do a search for .NET, it doesn't find on Blue Sky. You can't do searches on Blue Sky. All right, so there's Jeremy. Yeah, I don't follow you yet. Let's follow. Yeah, we gotta follow Jeremy. One more .NET test, and it hits there. Let that roll through. There it goes, and we've got our icons. So we just need a Blue Sky icon up here. Can I? Right? Can I put that into a font? Isn't that a? Hey, how you doing there, Bio Digital Jazz? Welcome. Add SVG icon to font. Really? Really? Like... Inkscape or how do they tell you to use it? Like, I could download the SVG and create my own... Right, create my own rule that says make this the background and all that stuff. You heard Sinclair Nader was over here doing some UAT. Yeah, Z underscore, no. We've been tinkering with and breaking Windows for ARM. A bit this morning. Gosh, it's after 3. All right, here's what I want to do then, because I do need to pause. I need to stop. I'm going to I'm gonna press stop on the stream here. Let's get this code committed, get it updated. I like where we are. Right? Yeah, look at that. Sure. Updated to now fetch user profile image. Yeah, there we go. And push that up so now it's in my branch to include the Blue Sky provider. And right, even though we're working on converting to Blazor features over in the other branch, we're going to get this updated and working so that these providers, right, and we've got to have 7 providers right now. We're going to be at 10 by the end of the month. 10 different social media providers that you can connect into Tags app and work with. I need to get back into migrating Blazor, but this has been a fun day learning about and working with and learning about ARM and Windows on ARM and getting things configured and kind of starting over with a device here that's at its very basics, just out of the box, needs help reconfiguring, updating, and all that, and it just wasn't quite there. But I'm feeling better about it now, and I feel like we're at a place where I can be productive. And I'm thankful that we were able to get Docker running with a database live on a Windows SDK, Windows Developer Kit device. That's pretty cool, right? Little device that's got a lot of horsepower that we can test and tinker with, and I'm looking forward to doing more work tomorrow. But until then, I'm going to go get some lunch. I'm going to go get things ready. I've got some other writings that I've been doing. I shared with you earlier, I'm rebooting the C# on C# Fritz series, but it's going to be a series of 50 3 to 5 minute videos along with notebooks and samples, and we're going to compile all of them at the end of the year. We're going to get out to about December next year and self-publish the whole shoot and match as one big book, and all of the samples in the way that I do. I'm going to making things simple, easy for folks to understand. I want to bring that magic back to people when they learn. I'm going to relate everything to a deck of cards, my Windows 7 deck of cards. And there was even a suggestion at one point, let's make a C# tips and tricks deck of cards. We might do that along the way here, depending on how much interest we get in the series as it rolls out. So I'm going to go grab some lunch. The code's been committed from our Blue Sky provider. If you want to tinker with it, you're free to download it. You saw where it is. There's a link there on the YouTube profile. It's in Fritz and Friends Tags app. You can follow that. You can find my fork and take a look at that. But I'm going to do some recording a little bit later today for getting started in our C# with C# Fritz series. And I'll be back tomorrow, and we'll do some more coding with Blue Sky, with Blazor, all on ARM as JARMuary, our tech theme month continues. All right? And we're going to be on Windows for ARM. We're going to be on Mac with ARM. We're going to be on a Raspberry Pi running with ARM all throughout the month. Everybody's going to get touched on because we want to show how cool .NET is to work with on ARM-based devices. And we'll have some stumbles along the way, and we'll learn some things, and hopefully we help some folks who to make their products better and to improve and make the ARM experience better for everybody. All right? Let me see who else is streaming on the big Twitch TV network. Who else we can get you connected to? Who else is talking out there, doing something fun, something interesting? looking around the horn here, I think we should take a look at. You know what? Tim's getting ready to build the next game. His next game. Let's go raid Tim Baudet. There we go. And there's the raid call. Friends, if you're watching on YouTube, have a fantastic rest of your day. There's lots of great videos available for you just below and over here that you can check out. And if you're on Twitch, get ready for our raid. I will see you tomorrow. But until then, have a great rest of your day. I wish you good health and good coding. Take care.